needed that. I shouldn't be drinking these at night, but it's like eerily quiet. I've had the door open for most of the day. And it's just been quiet, quiet, quiet. The sun was peeking through today. The rain finally gave up and stopped. You know, you still don't see the kids running around outside, which is a real shame. It's either too hot or the ground is too wet. I hope you folks are finishing off your weekend in good style, with good food, good friends, good family, all that stuff. Around here, it's just been very quiet. Very, very quiet. I don't know how long I'm going to stay on here tonight, really, to be honest with you. What's going on, Gamer24? Welcome aboard. Nice to have you here. Well, I did get a couple new items up at my eBay store. I got a Transformers Earthrise Optimus Prime I'm selling because I got way too many Optimus Primes. I just don't have the room for any more Optimus Primes. Unlike any other Transformers collector, man, I got too much shit. It's time to downsize, and I got to make room for these guys down here. I did find the weapons for Studio Series Hot Rod because I still got to review this guy here. And I want to do a side-by-side comparison before I part ways with that one right there. So he's definitely the next review coming up. I mean, Earthrise Optimus Prime, it's, you know, I got the first mold when it came out. But when I look at my Missing Link Optimus Primes, my Studio Series Optimus Prime, you know, I got both Missing Links. I got the Walmart exclusive, and then I got the New Year Convoy 2002, the e-hobby version, I think is what that one is. I don't remember. I do have Netflix Megatron. I still haven't dug around in my boxes to see if I could find his weapons. I'd like to sell him off too. But I ran out of boxes anyway for the first time, so. Sometime this week I'm going to have to buy more boxes from Walmart. I just didn't feel like going out today. I was going to do a drive around live stream like I used to do. I'm just not in the right headspace to do it. Not feeling all that great. I was trying to straighten up. It's nice that I got some floor space now with the most recent sales that I had. I think I had, what, 4 boxes that I packed up, so the rest of them are up here on the shelves on my desk. And I only think I have, what, 3 boxes sitting over there that are pre-packed and ready to go. But I got a Tipman 98 custom magazine adapter for a paintball marker. I completely forgot I had that thing, and they don't sell it anymore. It's discontinued, so hopefully I can find a buyer for that and 4 magazines. That was supposed to be for my Tippin 98 Custom / Pepperball SX that I got, but I got the electronic hopper, so there's really no point in having the mag adapters, or the mag adapter, singular. So hopefully I can find a buyer for that. And I still got a couple jerseys to list. Today has just been very mope-a-dope for me. I really haven't been feeling all that great today. Just been feeling very mope-a-dope. Made myself 3 big cheeseburgers with pickles and ketchup today. That's all I ate today. It was my whole meal for the day. I just haven't been all that hungry today. That's depression for you. Some days you get the bear, some days the bear gets you, as they say. Real shame. But I did clear out some more room in my bedroom, some of my dresser drawers, which is good. Especially now I'm starting to sell off the stuff that I don't need or want or don't use, that's just sitting there collecting dust, and stuff I don't collect. You know, it's starting to free up little corners of space all over my apartment, which is cool. Every inch counts in this place, you know. So I should be able to free up some space on top of one of my dresser drawers very soon, which is good. And I really got to start sifting through all my drawers, because I got, like, my desk drawers here is just filled with shit. Like everybody has that drawer that's just filled with shit. This is that drawer. I'm just like, whatever. But there's important stuff in there, like stamps. I bought more stamps in case I have to increase the postage on certain orders. I mean, I haven't got any returns lately, so that's a good thing. But AAA keeps sending me these name stickers. I mean, I'm gonna let my AAA lapse anyway, because I don't use it. I don't travel that much anyway, so there's no point. But I got plenty of name sheets, you know, which is good. I don't know what I'm going to do with all of these, but I'll find a use for them somewhere, somehow. You know, I got Scotch tape, I got pens, I got pencils, I got everything a business needs. Post-its, stapler, staples, all that good stuff. Everything a business needs. Batteries, battery chargers, and I really got to sort through the little knickknacks that are in here. And I got to see what's in that drawer, because I don't even use that drawer too much. That's like my whatever drawer. Yeah, that's got boxes of staples in it, and boxes of pens and markers and all that kind of stuff. But it's nice to see little pockets of space opening up. And then I got my ex's, my most recent ex's, the rest of her stuff is right over here getting ready to go tomorrow to the fucking social worker, and hopefully the social worker can give it out to somebody here. I don't want it in my home. I want it out of here. It's past couple days I've been by myself, it's been very sombering, you know, because I'm used to her rapping around in my kitchen. Tree toads. Oh, you should have heard the hoot owls this morning. Before I did this morning's live stream, you hear them outside. Hoo 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 hoo. And they're like fucking 3 feet tall, them bastards, man. They're like, you know, toddler size. And they're nasty fucks. But that's why we don't have any mice. We don't have any evasive or invasive critters. You don't see snakes on the property or any of that shit. We got some good wildlife here on the property, which is cool. Been seeing the deer coming back, which is nice, especially now with the ground being as moist as it is. I'm sure that McMullen Creek right here is flowing and flowing and flowing. But it's just weird because, you know, you really don't see anybody outside unless you see people walking and stuff like that, power walking or driving their cars. It's pretty dead around here. Except for my buddy Shaky that came up last night. You know, I've been pretty much just laying in bed. You know, and except for me cooking them burgers for myself, I really haven't done anything except for list stuff on eBay. I was starting to set up to review that hot rod today, and I'm like, nah, I don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. I even got so lazy, I didn't even take out my garbage yet. It's sitting outside right there in the bag. And you can't really keep stuff open. You know, I've got a garbage can outside, you know, and I got the bug net here because, you know, living in the type of environment that I do around here with all the trees and the grass, you're bound to attract insects and bugs and stuff, so you can't leave anything out there for too long. So but otherwise it's just been dead quiet today. I've been watching like a lot of Star Trek battles on YouTube, and just nerd culture stuff. Transformers toy updates, toy reviews like I do here on the channel. I'm gonna have to see if I can get a new thumbnail maker. I mean, the thumbnail maker I have is, you know, pretty basic as it is, but if there's one thing I do want to get, I want to get those round LED lights on tripods, go Micro Center or something like that. And I have a business account with them, so I get it tax free. So when I do my reviews, you get a better view, because I got these two LED lights here, but they're more work lights, they're construction lights. Or like if you're fixing your car at nighttime and stuff like that, they come in handy, you know. But they're really not meant to use to film or anything like that. But yeah, I really got to start going through my collection and see what I want what I want to keep and what I want to get rid of. But that Megatron is next on the chopping block. I got my two favorite sound waves. I got Studio Series 86 sound waves sitting right there. And then I got the 40th anniversary sound wave with the cartoon colored correct scheme. He looks cool. But that Earthrise Megatron's got, not Earthrise, the War for Cybertron Megatron, he has to go. And that's the Earthrise Optimus Prime that's packed up and ready to go should somebody buy it. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the Megatron that I need to sell. He's next. I just got to dig up his weapons. I know I have his weapons someplace. He's not a bad Megatron. It's just I'm not a fan of War for Cybertron. I mean, a lot of the action figures I got are War for Cybertron action figures, but the show sucked. I mean, God, man, they try to turn it into like some overly serious melodrama. And I hated this thing so much, I didn't even bother to review it on the channel because I'm like, I got the ick. I'm really not a fan. I mean, even though I got Studio Series 86 Megs up on my shelf, I don't know, man. I just don't like War for Cybertron. The idea of it that he's a tank, I mean, yeah, I got it already. I'm not going to get into old arguments with, you know, Transformers fans out there. I'm old school, man. He's a Walther P-38. He will always be a Walther P-38. This guy in his universe, fine, he's a tank. But don't call Studio Series 86 Megatron Studio Series 86. And then try to pull the wool over our eyes, saying that he's a tank when he's not. He was a gun. So the only Megatrons I got up there now is a knockoff Transformers Prime Megatron. Then I have my kit bashed Hegemon. I got my D16 Special reissue E-Hobby Megatron. I got Studio Series 86 Megs. Then I have Goodbye Megatron up on the top shelf. And then New Age Romulus is up there. So that's it for my Megatrons. Unless they come out with some amazing new Megatron, I think I'm done collecting Megatrons. Apparently they're coming out with a new Beast Wars Transmetal Megatron. Now I do already have Transmetal 2 Megatron that I upgraded, and he looks fucking dope. That's one of my favorite Transformers up there. It's so cool when you get the upgraded head kit. Well, if you get the upgraded head and you get the upgraded kits for it, there's 2 separate upgrades you can do on him. And he looks amazing in his dragon mode and in his robot mode. You know, Ultra Studio Series 86 Ultra Magnus sticks out like a sore thumb. I never reviewed him on the channel. More tree toads. You know, I got the Alpha Trion Orion Pax 2-pack up there. Alpha Trion's right in the middle. I upgraded my Insecticons. I'm not going to get the new Insecticons. Lio Convoy is up there. I still got to review Big Convoy. And now I got the Studio Series Seekers. I just might wait to get Cyclonus, because my Cyclonus, as cool as he is, unfortunately is starting to turn yellow in some areas. I mean, I sold a Netflix Soundwave that turned yellow for pretty cheap. We got the upgraded wheelie, so I'm not going to get the... I should get the new wheelie with the card back, but with my Studio Series Grimlock, the upgrade kit that I got came with its own wheelie, and it kind of fits in. You know, and he's really, really tiny next to Gears and Brawn on my shelf right there. And then, of course, I have Ironhide. And Ratchet. I got the first edition of Perceptor up there with the glass chest, or clear chest. Tarantulas is up there. I upgrade my Waspinator. Man, but I got that Japanese... I got the Japanese 2-pack with Transmetal Optimus Primal and Transmetal's Megatron. I'm deathly afraid to touch the 2 of them because they got chrome paint on them. And for the time, they were pretty accurate too. They were very accurate for the time. I still got my New Year Convoy up there. There was something I wanted to do with that Megatron, now that I'm talking about it. Don't you dare fall. Move Hegemon out of your way. I want to pull out that Transmetal 2 Megatron. This is by far one of my favorite. It's got to be one of my top 10 favorite collectibles up on my shelf. This dude right here. I love this thing. That's a brand new head upgrade. That's not a face upgrade. That's an entire head that you have to install. Like to get that red helmet, you have to trim things, and I glued mine right into place. And then, of course, I've got the pointy finger upgrades, the longer tail, and a new back that folds, which is nice. And then there's gap fillers in here too. This is a really, really good, really excellent Megatron. Yeah, the gap fillers are in between the legs that I installed a long time ago. It's by far one of my most favorite collectibles, man. When you transform him into the dragon, it just looks insane, man. It looks very Japanese. It's an amazing, amazing action figure. But what makes or breaks that is that head sculpt. The original head sculpt that came with him sucked. I don't even know if they offer this upgrade anymore. That was weird. But it's this guy that's scary. You know, playing with this guy and messing with this guy is very scary, man, because of that purple chrome. Very frightening indeed. This is one of those collectibles you really want to be very gentle with and very careful not to mess with them. One wrong move and it's game over. It's like, oh, I know what that is because I put crazy glue in there to stiffen up the arm. That's why that looks crusty in there. Yeah, because that's an example of what I'm talking about right there. You see that white crust on that pin right there? I don't know if the camera can pick it up. Oh, right there. That's old crazy glue. I should really get that off of there. Because I mean, once stuff is up on the shelf, unless I'm talking about it like I'm doing right now, or I'm doing a YouTube review, I really don't mess with these too often. But again, we're talking about chrome on a Beast Wars Megatron. He is just, you really got to really watch with him. You know what? I'm not even going to try this. I'm already getting nervous messing with it. I'm not gonna ruin it because I'm not getting enough. Because this was a Japanese 2-pack with the two of them, with Primal and Megatron here. You know why I did that? Because his arm didn't lock in place. This was all loosey-goosey. I mean, it is better than what it was when I first picked him up, because it was all floppy like the purple T-Rex head here. Man, this is scary playing with this guy because it's like you ruin you guys and gals who collect Transformers toys. You know how it is when you got that chrome on there, man. You're asking for trouble if you mess with it too much. But this is such a great Megatron. I mean, you can tell it's a Japanese one because it says Destron right there, and he's got a darker color scheme to him compared to the American one. But man, gold paint and gold plastic, man. Gold plastic and chrome. This thing is a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. You know how many of these I've seen on eBay over the years that have broken parts? That's why I handle him very gently, but he is so accurate for the time. If there was one Beast Wars toy I'd love to have for my collection, that would be Rampage. Because he's one of the most accurate also. I mean, Optimus Primal up there, Transmetal Prime is not that bad. But I would love to have a big King Crab Rampage in my collection. I just don't know where I put him. It's bad enough I got Ultra Magnus up there, and he takes up freaking like 8 inches worth of space up on my shelf. And that's just width-wise. That's not height-wise. Very good Megatron. Very scary to handle. You know the struggle, Transformers fans. It's a struggle when you got Chrome. I hope they reissue him in the studio series. Because compared to the OG, this guy right here, man, there's no comparison at all. There really is no comparison. This thing is just awesome. It's just awesome. You have to get the upgrade kit for this if they still have them out there. I wonder how much these guys are being flipped for. And what's nice is that with the upgrade kit, the back folds into itself so much nicer. I just wish there was a way that they would have figured out how to pin the tail to his head, but then again, you couldn't move his head left and right if you wanted to pose him or anything, but I mean, there's no up and down or anything like that. But still, man, this guy's he's definitely one of my favorites. Oh, yes, yes. Predacons. David K. I can't do his voice for the life of me. Only David K. can do David K. So let me put this Megs back up on the shelf. Well, it's nice I took off that War for Cybertron Megatron because you run out of space very quickly if you're a Transformers fan. If you collect Transformers, you know the struggle. This is my next favorite Megatron or collectible in my collection. This dude is just a beast. I forgot what they call him. This is actually a third-party Megatron. There's a name for this guy, but look at that, man, from Transformers Prime. I actually had to add the Decepticon symbol on his chest. But this Megatron is just sick. He is sick. I think I've only transformed him one time since I've owned him. I forgot how to do it. I'm going to have to go back and figure out how to transform him. But look at how nice and clean that back is, though. That's why I sold off the Robots in Disguise version that I had upgraded years ago, because this thing is just amazing, man. You see that arm cannon and the blade and everything? It looks so clean on the back. Third parties do it the best, man, in a lot of cases. I mean, you could tell he's a knockoff or a third party because the plastic quality is much different than a Hasbro collectible, but still, you can't deny that when you look at him, Starscream. You can hear Frank Welker when you look at him. I want Starscream! Jeez. Yeah, he's by far my next favorite Megatron. It just looks so dope. It's nice when you get into the hobbies like this, you know, because especially what I've been going through lately again, you know, it kind of like takes you out of it for a little while. Man, I forgot how to transform this guy. I don't want to really start messing with this guy. I'm going to have to watch a couple videos on YouTube. Because I know that there's a couple things, like he folds up on himself. He's like a shell former, kind of, almost. You know, the first step is basically that. I don't know if I want to try this, because I'm going to struggle. I can see it already. I know all of this comes out. I'm so tempted to mess with this thing. It's just, I know me right now. Yeah, I know the transformation is very similar to the Robots in Disguise one, like his chest is supposed to fold out and all that stuff. I just don't remember how to do all this. Ooh, I really don't want to play games with this guy. I'm afraid I'm going to break him. But yeah, it's just, well, let me give it a shot. I can't really remember how I did this now. Now I know this whole apparatus here folds down. This is supposed to cover Megatron's head eventually. See, I don't know how far right, I'm not even going to try this because I know my luck. I'm going to have to watch a video to remind me how to transform him. I know it's very, very similar to the Robots in Disguise Megatron I just sold, but I don't want to break them because I don't feel like buying another one. And I think you could still get these if they're on the secondary market. I really don't feel like paying for another one. No, thank you. See, this is what I was afraid of because now I took this off. How do I put it all back in? Guess what? I didn't want to mess with this. Jeez. There we go. Okay. Still a fantastic Megatron. I love this guy. This cleans up so nice on the back. But you can hear Frank Welker in there. Well, you shall need my guidance to get into the heart of a nightmare. I can't do Frank Welker's evil Megatron from Transformers Prime for the life of me. But look at that head sculpt. That is so cool. I should change that Decepticon logo on there. I was really never quite satisfied with that. Though for this Megatron, it does look good. I'm definitely going to have to get myself a new label sheet because I want to label up those Seekers. Oh, by the way, Toy Hacks I saw has sticker sheets already for the Seekers. And Toy Hacks doesn't waste any time, man. Let me tell you. They don't waste any time. Their version of Starscream's stickers don't look bad at all, I have to admit. They actually look really good. That they actually did the toy version of those stickers. I want to put a nice big Decepticon logo in there. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I was never satisfied with that teeny weeny little OG logo. I'll give myself a little room to work here. It's literally open heart surgery. Literally committing open heart surgery. See, this is what makes this is exactly what the hobby is for, or any hobby, man. You know, with all this shit that happened with my ex-girlfriend with this latest ex-girlfriend cheating on me, you know, it's nice to have something to fall back on and default on, just to keep me busy and try to get my mind off of all that stuff. It's very sad, actually. Very, very sad. I'm trying to think which sticker would look the best because I want to be careful because if I don't line this up properly, it's going to look goofy. And I do got tweezers right there too. You know what I'm going to do? Let me get this logo off first, and I don't want to scratch them. I love the sounds outside, by the way. Those nice nighttime sounds. It just fits. Oh, this thing's going to fight me. Watch. But I've always hated this particular sticker on this particular Megatron. Like I said, I don't want to scratch them. I'm trying real hard not to use tools to get this off. Actually, it came off pretty easy. Okay. And now, which sticker... There's just a little residue on there. Alright, now, here's the tricky part. Which one of these Decepticon symbols is going to look the best for this particular... There you go, the tree frogs again. Let me tell you, I've seen a couple of them tree frogs hopping around outside after rainstorms here. They are ugly looking, but they're big. They're about as big as a softball. All right, so I'd like to put the biggest one possible in there. It's just lining this up. It's going to be hard. And some of these Decepticon stickers are not exactly in center. So I may have to do a little surgery on one of them. I like to get one of these medium-sized ones on there, like this one. See, and it's a little thick on one side. Let me get a small pair of scissors to kind of like cut this a little bit, so at least it looks even. Definitely going to have to get another one of these particular sticker sheets, because these really stand out. I like that white, that really thick, heavy white outline that these have. I screwed that up, didn't I? Actually, that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad at all. Okay. Now the only thing I have to do is just shave a little bit off of the bottom, and then it's going to at least create the illusion that it looks square. This is like microsurgery. Just a little bit. It doesn't look too bad. Could be worse. Well, this is a fan-made sticker sheet anyway. It's going to be a little wonky. It's not going to be perfect, but doesn't look too bad. You know what it is, because it's so, my lights are so dim in my apartment, I can't really. Let me try something else. I have another pair of scissors that's a little bit more sharp than these. These are starting to wear out on me. I just don't like the corner on this one side. I mean, it's just such a close cut. Well, if anything, I'll just peel it off and cut up another one and make it work. And now here's the problem. Is it too big? what we're about to find out right now. Let's see. Looks pretty good right there. And then if I close up his chest, if I did this correctly, oh, that looks 100 times better, at least to me anyway, because at least you can see the damn thing. There you go, new chest tattoo. I mean, one side of the sticker's still a little thicker than the other, but I mean, you really have to be way beyond OCD at this point. And just give it one last push down with the rubber side of this tweezer. I got that in one try, man. I'm usually not that lucky. There you go. Hey, Kermit, calm down out there. There you go. I am Megatron. It still looks like... Yeah, come on. There we go. It's just I don't have it locked in place properly. All right, that's what it is. That's the illusion of it looking crooked. That's about as centered as it's going to get. I'm not even going to mess with it. There it is. Brand new Decepticon logo right in the chest. But this guy is awesome, man. He is awesome. He is great. And he's way more accurate than what Hasbro did, because that Robots in Disguise Megatron that I used to have, it's just goofy. It's so goofy. This guy, on the other hand, bow down before your leader, Starscream. I can't do his voice for the life of me. Only Frank Welker can do that voice. And what's cool is that you get in here, you pull off his blade, and I believe you can you store this thing on his back? I forgot. Man, it's been so long since I messed with this thing. I don't think there's storage for this on his back. No, there isn't. Or is there? I think there's another upgrade kit for this particular Megatron, where you can actually put his blade someplace for storage. If I remember correctly, I think. Don't quote me on that. But that arm cannon just looks awesome. Now, if I wanted to, I can paint all that in and paint that white, because that's how it is in the cartoon. But why bother? This guy needs some joint cum. I am Megatron. We are looking for dark energy. The heart of a nightmare. I can't do his... Only Frank Welker can do that voice. You have to smoke like 20 packs of cigarettes to get that scratchy Megatron voice. But anyway, he's my next favorite collectible up on my shelf. Yeah, that Decepticon symbol makes me much, much happier. It looks so much better on him than that old one. I like that. Let me put him back up on the shelf. And then, of course, my next favorite is the Maniac. The psychopath himself, Galvatron. Gotta love this guy. And this guy has been upgraded with 2 upgrade kits. He's got the spire on his back, which is cartoon accurate. He's got a new face. He's got grabby hands now. He's got the compartment to hide the inside of his forearms, which is cool. He's got the shin extensions. He's got the foot extensions, so he stands up a lot better. Let me turn this light off. It's kind of throwing us off here. He's got the foot extensions, which are cool. And this is another Decepticon logo. You see how this is what I'm talking about. When you get third-party stickers, sometimes they screw up. Look how thick that is on one side. I do have one more of this particular size. I should just change this one and then trim it down so it looks a little bit more on par. Yeah, because that Decepticon logo that's on there, I don't like it because you can't see it. I mean, I might be able to save this one. It's still pretty sticky. Let me see if I can trim this guy down here a little bit. I shouldn't be touching this with my fingers anyway because of the oil on my fingers. It's hard to explain. Like, you have to grip it with the scissor first. And then gradually start snipping. Day in the life of a Transformers collector. Come on. Doesn't look too bad. Oh, man, let me see here. Oh, that looks... Well, now it's a little thick on this side here compared to the other. It's just, like I said, sometimes when you get these third-party stickers off of eBay, come on. That doesn't look too bad. I think I can live with that. Oh yeah, that looks a hell of a lot better than what it did before. Now it's just getting it centered and put on properly. Yeah, I think I could save this. No, yeah, that looks a hell of a lot better. I was never happy with the way I originally put this on. Now, of course, to finish it off, you take a piece of plastic, like an old credit card or something like that, and you smooth it out to get the wrinkles out. But you don't want to push it down too hard because then you can screw the sticker up. And then you can warp it and everything. Yeah, that don't look too bad. I can live with that. Oh yeah, that went right back on, real nice. Now this is the second iteration of this Galvatron with the corrected shoulders. Remember, I think I talked about that in one of my videos where the first Galvatron, his shoulders are down to here, and then they corrected it and moved them up into their proper position. So this is the second iteration of this guy. Yeah, look how nice that sticker looks now. It's cut nice and centered. It's just, man, making those little teeny weeny little cuts on there, it's scary, man. Trying to get that white border to look even all around. I mean, you could see some wrinkles in the sticker, but I'm not really going to worry about that because you have to be, like, really looking at this guy to see that. I'm just putting a little bit of pressure on it just to flatten it down, to get some of that residue off of there. And that should be it. Galvatron has his sticker in the proper place finally. I hated the way this looked. I don't know why they did that battle damage on this guy with the first two versions of him. It was stupid. Everybody complained about that. Even I had to complain about it with all that, what they call the schmutz, with all the artificial scratches and all that kind of stuff. I hated the way that looked on this guy. And once you cleaned him up, he's a very clean looking Galvatron. And there was no way I was going to get Studio Series. You can still find Studio Series Galvatron out in the wild. There's no point. There's no point to getting them. Unless you want it specific for the movie, this guy is more accurate to the cartoon, which I have no problem with. But then again, you know, logically speaking, it's an argument I constantly bring up, is that the Transformers cartoons always had a problem with consistency. So either one of them is correct. You can have either one of the two versions and you'd still have a good Galvatron. Okay. But anyway, yeah, I love the way these particular Transformer stickers, they really stick out. And that looks so much nicer, and now it's more consistent. It's just making those teeny weeny little cuts to make the borders the same. That's why it's good to have like nail clippers, like old school straight nail clippers, and old school those little mini scissors that you use on your cuticles and stuff, cuticle scissors they call them. They're very good for sticker putting stickers on and stamps and things like that, and labels, logos. The only thing I don't like about this upgrade kit for his shins, it makes his legs look too long. Just a little too long. But with the gap fillers and everything, not bad. Not bad at all. Especially when you display him. I mean, I'm not going to be so particular with all of the kibble on the back. His back is very clean to begin with anyway. He's pretty accurate to the cartoon. Actually, to be honest, these tank treads should be up here. He's very accurate to the cartoon. And I like the fact he's got the grabby hands also. He's a good Galvatron. Very good Galvatron. Another one of my top 10 favorite action figures. Let me put him back up on the shelf. And then, of course, we have another one of my favorites that'll piss off the anti-gun nuts that are out there. That's Goodbye Megatron. That's a reissue. You know, the Decepticon logo is tamper-graphed on there, and that's why I like the white border on Transformers, because you can really see that logo. This is actually from my 16 Special Megatron, but it is compatible with this guy, with the Walther P38. But he looks so cartoon accurate for a G1. I really hope they do a missing link version of this guy. Somewhere down the line, they're going to have to go back and re-engineer this guy and give us a proper G1 Megatron. As far as missing link is concerned, man, I'd be all over that. That would be one of those cases where I would probably get two of them. But with the prices of these missing link action figures, and what it takes to get them here from Japan, I can almost guarantee it would be well over $100. Because of Trump and his stupid fucking tariffs. I don't even want to get into that discussion. I really don't even want to get into politics tonight. I had enough talking about politics with my man Shaky when he was over here last night. But yeah, like I put in my, I reserved my copy of Ironhide, Missing Link Ironhide. I have to put one in for Ratchet too. Because they're not supposed to be released, I think, until later this year or next year, early next year sometime, I think. You can tell I haven't played with this thing in a long time or messed with it because the parts are like really... I'm trying not to force anything if I don't have to. There we go. Just trying to get everything to line up. And unlike the G1 counterpart, the legs are plastic on the inside, so that's something I really got to be careful with. As you know, plastic does have a shelf life, and when it's stiff like this, that's usually not a good sign. And I don't want to force anything. There he is. You know, and like I said, if you have an original G1 Megatron or you have any of the reissues, the silencer and the stock are actually compatible with this guy, which is cool. Look how sweet that looks. This screw needs to be tightened. I can feel that already. Always keep little knickknacks around. You know, I watch Ben Heck, and he's always got like little tools and knickknacks and soldering irons and screws and all different kinds of equipment. When he needs it, he goes for it. Where is this screw? There we go. Now it's nice and tight. That should... Oh yeah, that definitely made a difference. There we go. I don't want to tighten it too tight because plastic does have a shelf life. And if you make it too tight over time, it could potentially crack, and I don't want that. And I'm going to tighten these screws just a little bit, as tight as they go. That's it. Beautiful. That's a beautiful Megatron. Absolutely beautiful specimen. I actually like this Megatron more than I like the silver one. Or the chrome one. Because there's no chrome to scratch. Believe it or not, my D16 Special is starting to show fractures on the chrome. And the sticker is beginning to come off of it. I mean, I can kind of like crazy glue it on, but I don't want to take a risk in screwing up. And knowing my fumble fingers, forget about it. I wish I had the bullets for this thing. I know I got them somewhere for that Megatron up there. But this is so glorious. It's just glorious. Absolutely glorious. So that's Goodbye Megatron with the stock and barrel on it. And this comes with the what's up 99, how you doing, my friend? So this is, ooh, okay, I got scared there. So this is how he came originally in the Megatron 2-pack, the Asia exclusive. I think it was either Chinese or Japanese exclusive. So this is known as Goodbye Megatron. It's based on one of the original Megatrons when they imported it here from Takara. So yeah, this is a G1 reissue, but in the Goodbye Megatron color scheme, which I really like because there's no chrome. Like you can touch it. It's not fragile like that one is. I could see micro fractures all over the chrome on that one. But the problem with this is that, oh, that crunching and that crackling. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, yikes. That's why I don't mess with these too often. because with age, plastic does age. It's got a shelf life, man, and you got to be careful because one wrong move and then boop, things will be flying all over the place. But out of the two G1 reissues, this one is my favorite by far. Again, because there's no chrome on it, but you really got to be careful, man, because am I selling this one? Absolutely not. The other Megatron I have up there, the other G1 Megatron, I'm not selling that one either. No way. Oh, man, see, this is what I'm talking about. When parts get stiff like this, you really got to be careful with this plastic over time. Oh, this is scary, man. Ooh, is this scary? I don't want to pull too hard. There's one wrong move and he's finished. Come on. Oh. That's why I don't mess with a lot. Certain action figures I don't mess with. Come on. Eek. See what I do for you guys? Oh, come on. It wants to come up. Oh, I don't want to force it. I really, but this is a necessary move. I have to, oh man, eek. Eek. There he comes. Come on. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. Shit. Thank God this pops back on. Thank God that at least this pops back on. That's why I don't like. That's why I really don't like messing with certain characters. Thank God it goes right back on. Oof. So okay, lucky, lucky, lucky. You know what it is? Because when I get certain Transformers toys, I transform them one or two times for the hell of it, and then I put it back up on the shelf. So thank God that whole apparatus comes off. The part that I was worried about is the part that rotates, because that's on a mushroom peg. You break that and it's game over. Then you're going to have to watch a couple Toy Polloi videos as to how he repairs Transformers with Legos. That dude is a fucking genius. And just like with me, with certain Star Wars homos, the toy collecting community threw him under the bus because he figured out ingenious ways to fix toys. And a lot of these Star Wars masturbators were attacking him for fixing old Star Wars toys, and they threw him off of all kinds of Star Wars forums and stuff like that. But the guy thrives on YouTube. And the stuff that guy does, man, with old toys, God bless the man. I'm a big fan of his, what he does. He figured out how to take pieces of Lego and stuff like that, and styrene and all sorts of crazy shit, and rebuilds old toys like they're brand new. Like you would never know anything was wrong with them. If I would have broken that, I guarantee if I would have taken this whole thing apart, if I watched his videos, I guarantee he has a fix for breaking that mushroom peg that's in there. But they threw him under the bus because, well, he was too smart and too good.
Don't mess with the toys. Don't alter them. You're altering them.
They're fucking toys. And he's really good with what he does. The guy is like a super genius. He's like Ben Heck. With electronics, he's the same way. He's a super genius. He's like the Lex Luthor of toy restorations. Yeah, like I said, these Star Wars freak shows threw him under the bus because, you know, these purists are like,
oh, you're making changes to the toy and they're not going to be
valuable because you got gatekeepers that have a lot of Star Wars toys that are either on card or graded, and then he repairs them and restores them.
Well, now it's fake when you're repairing a toy.
They're fucking toys, dumbasses. That's because you got gatekeepers out there that think they can control hobbies when they don't. So let me put this safely back up here. Now I'll take down the D16 special that I got, which is the reissue of the G1 Megatron. This is the E-Hobby. The E-Hobby version of him. Now this is directly based on the old school one. The only thing is that damn sticker's still Yeah, that sticker's gone. I don't know if I even want to try this with this sticker. Because there's only one way to do it, and that's to pull the whole chest off, just like that. And there's only one way to put that sticker on, and that's to glue the sucker right down. Yeah, that thing's completely dry. Look at that. Oof. I wonder if I have double-sided tape. You know what? I think I do have double-sided tape. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I know where I got it. Well, at least I found a part for one of my Transformers toys that I'm selling on eBay. I'm going to have to retake some pictures. At least I found that battle axe. I think that's for this Optimus Prime right here. Oh, I really don't know if I want to put crazy glue on this. I thought I had double-sided tape somewhere. It's just, I know my luck. If I try this with crazy glue, do I or don't I? I really thought I had double-sided tape somewhere. Shit. I know I do. I just can't remember where. Actually, this is... Give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. just wondering, in the last purge that I had here in my apartment when I was throwing stuff out, I'm wondering if maybe I threw out that double-sided tape and forgot. I don't want to use crazy glue on there. Because if I put too much crazy glue, it's going to stick on my fingers, and then it'll get all over the chrome, and I don't want that. And I've seen how much sticker sheets cost. Fuses for my car. Those are extra buttons, funnels, micro screwdriver sets. I'm finding all kinds of little boxes. Am I big on Halloween? Not much longer. I love Halloween. Yeah, I've got costumes for Halloween, as a matter of fact. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, so this is the upgrade kit for that Optimus Prime right here. So I should really keep these parts together. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I do. I have a complete Nightmare on Elm Street Part 4 Freddy costume. I also have Admiral James T. Kirk, Star Trek The Wrath of Khan costume. I have a Cameron Fry costume from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I have a 1986 World Series Gary Carter costume that I reviewed on the channel a long time ago. I also reviewed that Freddy Krueger costume a long time ago. And then I have the Ricky Vaughn Major League 2 costume or uniform. I don't know what I'm going to do this year. I don't know, man. After everything that happened last year, you know, I'm still a little bitter about what happened with me last year with certain things I'm not going to discuss because it's old news already. But I don't want to dredge up the past. What's up, Big Mama? Am I doing any better? I mean, I've had some sales sporadically over the past couple days. I did make some good sales on eBay and all that kind of stuff, which, by the way, make my returning viewers. So now you're a moderator of the channel like everybody else. So thank you. That, and also for donating to the channel. I appreciate it. So now I just made you a mod. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens this year, man. I don't want to get too deep into it or talk about it too much. But last year was not a good year. Last year was not a good year at all. You guys know that already. I don't have to tell you what I went through last year. But yeah, I sold off, to answer your question there, Big Mama, yeah, I sold off all of one of my Trump hats at this point. I did sell some Transformers toys. It's just little, I've had to get away from baseball cards. Because unfortunately, from what I'm seeing, nobody's really buying baseball cards right now. The hobby has really taken a hit. Unfortunately. See, I can use this stuff. I just don't trust it. As the Joker would say, how about a little magic trick? Yeah, unfortunately, the sports card hobby, as far as low-end sports cards are concerned, aren't going anywhere. I've probably moved maybe 3 cards, 2 cards, 3 cards in the last week. And that's why I said, you know what, I've got all this stuff that I need to offload anyway, so I might as well just start doing that to keep ahead of myself. You know, I'm going to change the camera around for you guys so you can see what I'm doing. I hate this Megatron. I can't wait to get rid of this thing. Ugh. I never liked that Megatron. I don't even know why I bought it. I watched your video from last night. Wish I lived by you to help you piss all over that clown. Well, you know, like I said, I flexed quite a bit yesterday, which I don't like doing. But and it's true what I said. You come near my home and you come incorrect, I've got the law on my side. I have the right to legally defend myself here in the state of North Carolina. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Let me get some rubbing alcohol to get that residue off of there before I even attempt this. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. I'll flip the camera around so you can see it. I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if I'm probably gonna end up fucking this up. But let me turn the camera around. You'll see what I'm doing here. Hey, Dad. So, I've got my D16 Special Megs disassembled here. I want to try to reapply that sticker on there. I know I can get one from Toy Hacks. I mean, I don't need the entire sticker sheet because I decided to keep mine clean. I still have the original sticker sheet for this guy, but I really don't want to go through the trouble of spending money if I don't have to. No, but she's so evil, man. All I did was take care of that girl and her son. And he's such an ugly looking skeevy fuck. And let me tell you, like where I live, it's, you know, even though we have our issues, some of us here, where I live, it's still very close knit in a lot of ways. And if he came anywhere near here, believe me, he wouldn't last. He would not last. But, you know, for the sake of peace, I would go through the proper channels first. I would only use self-defense if and only if it was warranted and justified. Because North Carolina, let me tell you, they're very specific with that law, with the Castle Doctrine law, which you can use non-lethal force or lethal force depending on the situation. Sorry if I'm not showing that on camera. It's just I'm trying to get that residue off of there. I really want a clean surface before I even attempt this. I'm really going to need some steady hands to make sure I got that. Make sure I get that glue on here, but I want a nice clean surface before I even think about doing anything. Okay. Is that a scratch or is that... Why did he try to man up to you? What did you do wrong? Craziness. Well, it's because of Maria, which was the woman that I was seeing all this time. That's the latest one that cheated on me. I still got the paperwork here. I meant to throw this out. So that's the girl I was dating that I had here in my home. She fucking... and that's the ugly prick that she cheated on me with. All right, here we go. This is going to get scary, folks, because I'm going to try to put some Gorilla Glue on this. And I do got a set of tweezers ready. This is going to be very scary. And I cut off the end of this Q-tip here. Let me move all this out of the way because I'm getting nervous doing this. I don't know if I should even attempt this. I'm going to put the ever so slightest amount of this glue on there. All right. Let's see what we got. All right. Wish me luck here, folks. This is one and done, so bear with me if I get quiet. Let me move the camera a little bit more over here. All right, wish me luck. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to do one side at a time. Or at least, well, I'm getting the jitters. I'm getting the hobby jitters. You know what? I got those Kurtz Card Care Q-tips, don't I? You know, maybe I should use that so that there's no fibers or anything. Hey, look, I'm actually putting them things to use. Where did I put the glue? Okay. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to use a cotton swab, because the fibers will escape everywhere, and that's the last thing I want. And I kind of have to look off to the side here because I can't see. All right, before I go any further, I'm just hoping I don't get any glue on the front of the sticker. That's what I'm worried about. Otherwise, it's toy hacks time. All right, that's plenty over here. And I'm really spreading this out real thin. As thin as I can get it, because I don't want no bubbles. Especially when I press it down. All right, here we go. The hard part. Did I get any? Oh, don't move. Please don't move, sticker. Don't do that to me. All right, that's not too bad. All right, I can live with that. I can live with that. All right, this is going to be the difficult part, is setting it where it's supposed to be. I mean, there's a little... I mean, again, once this is down, it's down. Woo! Oh, man, that was nerve-wracking. Jeez. That was really nerve-wracking. That was nerve-wracking. The day in the life of a Transformers collector. right. Oh, man, that went on. Now, it's going to have to stay like this overnight, unfortunately, because that glue's going to need to dry, and I'd rather wait before I mess with it. But what I am going to do is I'm going to dab it a little bit with rubbing alcohol, as there is some residual glue on there. And I want to get it before this sets. And I'm just letting the weight of my finger do the cleaning. That looks dirty too, by the way. That's like meh. I just want to make sure it doesn't roll, because sometimes these stickers, when they peel, they roll upward. That doesn't look too bad at all. Let me get the other light on over here so you can see better. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, like I said, man, it's such a fucking shame, because, you know, I took care of that woman, and I took care of her kid too. And what she did, especially the last day she was here. I mean, she, you know, and it's shocking because she cooked for the two of us. Of course, it was my food. I paid for everything. What else is new? I paid for everything. I paid for the lentils, the rice, the steak, everything that she cooked. You know, and I should have seen it coming when she started asking me if she could take some of those outfits that I bought for her with her. And I'm like, you know, I'm thinking maybe she's going to go out with her girlfriends or whatever. If she has girlfriends, which I've never met any of them. And then all of a sudden she blocked me on WhatsApp. Now I had my little sister, whose husband is a military cop, and his father is a former cop, retired. And I said, sis, I need you to do me a favor and look into this for me, because I think she's playing games. And that's when my sister said, yep, I'm going to send you something, which she just sent to me right now. And sure enough, that's the photo that my sister found of the two of them. I don't know if I want to put this chest piece back on, because I really want that glue to set. I could put a hair dryer on there, but I'm afraid it may do more harm than good. You see all the microfiber, all the micro scratches and stuff on there? That's from the flexing of the chrome, unfortunately. And that happens over time. This guy definitely needs a good cleaning with rubbing alcohol. I should clean him up. You know what? Instead of talking about it, why not do it? See, at least Kurt's Card Care bullshit is good for something, right, folks? But in all honesty, in all fairness, I actually bought more of those. You get them over at AutoZone, those orange Q-tips. So it's nothing special. Basically, he cobbled together an entire set of cleaning shit and claimed it as his own. That's got to be some kind of copyright violation, or intellectual rights property violation or something like that. But I definitely want to get in here and clean some of this, because that looks a little meh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What was that? That's a good sound, folks. What is that? Yeah, baby! Somebody bought a Tippmann 98 custom conversion set. Oh, that's awesome, man. I just made $100. Well, minus fucking 15% to eBay. Wow, that sold quick. I just listed that thing too. I just listed it tonight. If you're watching this live stream and you're the customer that just bought that, thank you so much. Thank you very much. I've definitely reached my goal for for July. But after this month, man, it's going to get scary on eBay. Because I have no idea what to expect next month. Because like I said, when it comes to my sports cards, my baseball cards, it's been bad. Let me move the camera around this way so I get a little more. You guys can see what I'm doing. I should really be using one of these, right? That's why I have foam. You got to have foam too. You always got to think of these things, right? Right? Freaking me and my big forehead, big brain in my skull. Yeah, there's all schmutz all over the chrome. Wow, I can't believe that thing sold. That's awesome. That was part of my Less Lethal regiment when I used to do Less Lethal content here on YouTube years ago. I actually reviewed that set, but I never used it since. And it's just been sitting in my boxes. I'm like, should I? It's so rare, you can't find them anymore. Especially with 4 magazines, a 7 round mag and a 12 round mag. You can't find them anymore. I'm very happy. So if you're a customer watching this live stream, thank you for that. Much appreciated. As I did put it up on the community page, as a matter of fact, today when I listed it. So, man, Megs, you got to do something about your hygiene here, brother. See, this is what the hobbies are all about, man. When you could do stuff like this, restoring toys and cleaning stuff and fixing things, and there's nothing like it. This is what really takes you away from all the bad stuff that goes on. Yeah, that's a lot better. All that schmutz is off of there, whatever that is. That's just wear and tear. But then again, this is a pretty old Megatron anyway. I think these came out in 2001, if I'm not mistaken. What's the copyright date on this? I don't think oh, right there, Takara, made in China. But there's no copyright on it. The copyright would be on the stock and barrel, but this, I would have to look at that stock and barrel that I just had on camera. Yeah, but unfortunately, like I said, Big Mama, you can't rely on baseball cards anymore, unfortunately. Until things turn around, I'm not listing any more baseball cards unless I find some more names out there. The most recent baseball card I did sell was Jackson Chourio. A Jackson Chourio rookie. Whatever Ben Rice base rookie cards I had, I sold out. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. Listen, this toy I think came out in the early 2000s, if I remember correctly. I know I've had this particular Megatron for a long, long time, so it's like a little scratch right there. Again, I don't know if I want to... Yeah, that's a scratch. I don't know if I want to assemble this guy. I really want to wait for this to dry. But let me I want to clean the top of the sticker one more time, just in case there's some residue on there from that glue. But it doesn't look like that. See, that's just from friction right there, that little mark right there, so I'm not worried about that at all. You're really not going to see that once you put his chest back together. Which, by the way, is right here. All right, the moment of truth. As long as I don't force it for now until it dries, I want to get that front section in as careful as possible. Let me do this off camera here because I need 2 hands for this. I don't want to stretch or be uncomfortable. All right, it's snapped on, so that's a good sign. Is the sticker moving up and down with it? Here's the real test. All right, good. The sticker's not moving. That means the glue's drying pretty quick. All right, so I am not going to mess with this no mo. I'm leaving him just like that. I'm going to put him back up on the shelf, and that's that. So good. I didn't have to buy that sticker. Yeah, because I can go on Toy Hacks and get the entire sticker sheet, but I'm not going to do that just for one sticker. So the operation was a success. So that sticker lives another day. Oof. But there he is. D16 special Japanese release Megatron. Yeah, Big Mama, I feel bad because, you know, I'm going through it too. And I see a lot of eBayers talking about this lately on YouTube. The fuck is going on out there, man? Oh, no, don't play music. I'm going to get a copyright strike. That's my next door neighbor. She's cool and everything, but when she's blasting music like that, YouTube's algorithm may pick up on that, and I really don't want a copyright strike. My channel is clean that way. I like to keep it like that. Yep, there he is. Good old G1 Megatron with the bare minimum stickers. I'm very happy that that sticker went on like that. Man, that was nerve-wracking, let me tell you. If you've been watching this live stream with me, you know, futzing around with these stickers and all that kind of thing, it is nerve-wracking to get everything to line up and be in its proper position and all that. I'm just happy I didn't have to buy a new sticker sheet just for that one sticker. That would be stupid. Excuse me, and quite frankly, a waste of money. So, yeah, there's still a lot of haze on this thing. I really don't want to mess with this too much because this is chrome. I mean, I could probably put some... I wonder if Kurt's Card Care will work on this. I don't even want to try it. Oh, there go the Kurt's Card Care simps already attacking me. You know, they still attack me for that one video that I did with the safety data sheet from OSHA. You're not a chemist, and you're this, and you're that, and talk about butthurt grown men. I never seen anything like it. Grown ass men. Yeah, eBay is eBay's really finicky, really tricky these days. Unfortunately, you know, I'm feeling it too. I'm lucky I'm making the sales I do. It's because I'm trying to get away from baseball cards. But eventually I'm gonna end up running out of things to sell. And the things I'm selling comes from my own personal collection. So I consider myself lucky I'm making any money at all. It's very tough game out there these days. Very tough. You know, so I feel for my fellow eBayers out there. It's rough, man. If I didn't amass the type of collection that I have with certain things, I wouldn't make any money at all. Like, I can't believe that thing sold. Ooh, don't fall, Megatron! I caught him just in time. It's that chrome, man. Anybody that deals with toys or old school Transformers, you know the struggle. You know the struggle. One wrong move and you get chrome chips, it's over. I do have the, what was the name of that Russian paint marker? The chrome marker. I do have one somewhere. Do I have it in here? I have it somewhere, a chrome marker. This Russian chrome marker. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. And I do have it someplace. Yeah, you see, if you've been watching my live stream, I've been futzing around with my Transformers collectibles, changing stickers, small little repairs. Here, like, if you just came in, you know, this sticker dried out, and man, it was nerve wracking to throw some glue on the back of that and set it in place, and I let it sit overnight, but it went on with no problem. Went on without a hitch. But yeah, there's D16 special Japanese reissue Megatron. Now all cleaned up and looking good. Looking good. Look at the difference between these two, by the way. Are you drinking? Nah, not tonight, man. I had enough last night. Yeah, my boy Shaky and myself, man, we got. I know I was shit faced. Well, he didn't drink as much as I did. I probably went through about maybe 8 or 9 of them, 10 of them. I lost count after the first one. But here you can see the difference between the Goodbye Megatron reissue from Japan and a D16 reissue from Japan. And that's why I like this one a lot more, because you don't have to worry about that chrome. Yeah, Shaky's an interesting dude. You know, he's an older fella, and he means well. You know what I mean? He doesn't have his front teeth anymore, unfortunately, and that's why he talks the way he does. But, you know, I look past that. That shit doesn't matter. He keeps to himself. He doesn't bother nobody. He's a good dude. I like him. He's not like the rest of the fucking whatnots that are around here, or have-nots, I should say. He's one guy I don't mind having in my apartment. He gets a little feisty. You start talking about politics and stuff, yeah, he loses his fucking marbles. But he's a nice guy. He doesn't bother nobody. Let me see here. Having a little issue with this dude's arm. It's not going clickety-clack. I'm going to have to... Let's perform, since you guys are here, I might as well perform some more surgery, more intended surgery for this Goodbye Megatron. So there's like a little notch that's behind his shoulder here on this arm that's supposed to hold up, and this is only due to time and the weight of his ion blaster. So what I want to do is disassemble this red plate, and there's like a pin that's behind there that I can run under hot water and kind of bend it into place and then immediately cool it so it shrinks in place again. And that should take care of that issue. But again, it's plastic and I don't want to break it, and I want to be real careful because, you know, for the dual set of the two Megatrons that I paid for with this particular one that's here, I really don't feel like paying another fucking tariff to the Great Pumpkin in the White House there. Dumbass. Where's that screw? I don't want that screw to fall on the floor, because if it falls and I lose it... There we go. There's one. Yeah, Shaky's good, man. He means well. Like I said, he's a big sports fan, though. He loves college football. He never fucking ends. He never ends with the conversation. I am not a college football guy, even though I watch the Giants, the New York Giants. He just does. He's so fucking relentless with college football. As soon as I brought up Joe Paterno last night, that set him off, too. Oh, shit, I don't know if I could take this out. I just noticed something now. Is this part of this mechanism? No, it's not. Okay. So this is the part I have to be careful with. Right here. So somehow, and I could see it's got a little curvature on it. So somehow I'm going to have to melt this or heat this in super hot water and somehow push it back and then cool it immediately. So let me do that. Let me do that right now. Yeah, him and I were drinking up a storm last night. My God, man. I woke up feeling like caca. But I didn't sleep all night last night, unfortunately. You know, I slept for a lot of the afternoon today. You know what, before I do this, let me go use the bathroom because I don't need shaky hands doing this. Got the sanitizer all on and got the hands clean. Let's see what I can do with this piece now. Now I got to be real careful because I don't want this thing to snap or break. So far I'm batting 1,000 tonight doing these little repairs and things. Oh yeah, that's softening up real nice. I'm not going to move it that much because I'm afraid to break this. But if I can make the plastic just even a little bit pliable, I consider that a win. Because what I could do like what I did with my Grimlock. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with that anymore. That's as hot as I want it. I don't want to snap it by accident, so. But it did bend just a slight bit. That's all I need is just a little bit. If not, I could throw a dab of crazy glue on there and let it sit overnight, but I really don't want this to break. But yeah, it did bend a little bit, so that's good. I'm not going to play with it anymore. And if it didn't work, oh well. I am not going to break this thing. I don't feel like paying for another one. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. Man, I should have did this stuff a long time ago with these collectibles. I mean, you should maintain your stuff anyway when you got collections of things. Oop. Yeah, my fat fingers again. I can't get to that screw hole. Screw you! I don't want to tighten it so tight and tighten it by feel. You kind of like let the weight of your fingers dictate how tight you make this, because once you strip plastic, it's pretty much a done deal at that point. Now, I don't think... Oh, you're pretty drunk tonight? I'll have one for me. Maybe I'll have one in a little bit. I don't know, man. Like I said, I drank a lot last night, man. I don't like doing repeats. Maybe I'll have a glass of wine. Maybe that's something I could do. All right. How did that work? Oh, you can hear it going click, click, click. Listen. right, so it did bend a little bit, but it's still a little loosey-goosey. You know what? It does click, but I'm not going to force it because I'm not going to break this thing. I mean, his arm does kind of stay up, but I think his fusion cannon is going to, yeah, I'm not going to waste my time. If his arm can't stand up, it can't stand up. And that's that. You don't have to be so OCD. What matters is that the toy functions. It's supposed to sit like, okay, I mean, if I want to put him on display, I kind of have to cheat, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time. If I wanted to, there's only one other fix I can think of. You can actually see it's not properly, it's that notch right there. It's not properly lined up. You can see how bent up it is. I'm not going to mess with that anymore because it's such a tiny little piece of plastic. I'm not going to break it. I'm definitely not going to break it. Shaky's drinking and doing some stuff. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. So I'm content. I'm very content with that fix. I'm not going to go crazy with that. I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. The only thing I have to do is put them spread eagle because unfortunately G1 Megatrons have a hard time standing up on their own center of gravity, so you have to kind of like put them spread eagle a little bit. Oh yeah, that whole episode last night, I don't even want to think about it anymore. Fuck that, man. The hell with that. I don't even want to get into it, I'll be honest with you. Because right now, like today, I'm really trying to like move past it. So I really don't want to think about it. Here's my next favorite toy or collectible. Yeah, the sick puppy. He threatened to smack me and then piss on me. What a sick puppy. Okay, good. I can keep my door open again. Yeah, I can't have music playing in the background because I'll get a copyright strike. So I'm looking at Soundwave right now, and again, this is another issue with a crooked sticker that I just don't like. Every single one of these stickers on this sticker sheet is crooked. I mean, am I being too OCD? You could see that it's thicker on one side than the other. I'm being too OCD. I better stop, man. But yeah, that's the 40th anniversary Soundwave with the cartoon correct colors and all that kind of stuff. He's got the red eyes. Really nice action figure. Very nice action figure. Let me turn off the lights here so you can see better. Very nice action figure. You know it's bothering me, right? It is bothering me. It does bother me. You know what? I'm looking at it. I do have other stickers to replace it if I screw this up. So how bad did I pull that off? Can I save it? Yeah, I think I can save this one. I'll do like what I did with Galvatron. I'm going to trim one side. Every single one of these stickers on this sticker sheet is crooked on the left side of the logo. Did I get that in one? I mean, it's a little sharp. Just want to round up. Oh, I got it in one. Huh. Okay, I got lucky. Now, do I have to do the bottom of the sticker? Absolutely not. So... Day in the life of a Transformers fan. That looks a hell of a lot better. At least to me. And it's nice. It's more centered than the first time I did this. I just want to make sure that that sticker is nice and flat. So you take an old piece of plastic or a credit card or something. And there you go. Done. I got fired from my job of 11 years with the company, and this young girl manager called me last night at 10 p.m. to tell me they know I had a domestic violence in 2008 and she canned me. Really? But what does that got to do with you doing your job? That doesn't make any sense. I filed a TRO on someone and didn't do anything domestic violence related. I never felt this upset. Well, believe me, as somebody that has gone through bullshit in his life, I understand. That's why I have those acquittal letters. And that's exactly why I paid for Incogni to clean my internet presence from data brokers and all that kind of shit. Some websites have taken my mugshots down, some haven't. But I have the acquittal letters at home here, so should it ever come up, I can always say, you know, here it is. I'm guilty of nothing. Yeah, that looks a lot better on there. Sorry to hear it, man. Very sorry to hear it. I don't understand what that has to do with your job. If you're doing your job good, then what the fuck? That don't make a lick of sense to me at all. And there's the laser beak that comes with it, by the way, with the semi-cartoon accurate details on the wings. The only thing that they didn't do was extend his laser cannons. The OG one comes out to like right here somewhere. And I got me a knockoff Rat Bat, which again, the sticker is crooked and ugly looking. I'm going to fix that. Even though this is a knockoff, it bothers me. So... And I got plenty of these little ones, but that's messed up, man. That's really messed up. I know what that feels like when people fucking snap judge you. What does that have to do with your job? It doesn't make sense. I know I'm going to damage this one already. You know what? Yep, this one's damaged. There is no saving this sticker, I don't think. I just might be able to save it. Yeah, I think I can save this one, but this is going to be look at how tiny that sticker is. No, I get it, man. I sympathize because I know what that shit's like when, you know, people want to hold you to your fucking past. And in my opinion, you're doing the right thing. You show up for work, you earn your paycheck. Your job is your job. I hate that shit. Yeah, I fucked this sticker up. Yeah, there's no saving this sticker. It's so tiny, I can't get a good grip on it. No, I sympathize, man. I don't blame you. I know what that shit feels like, man. What Jenny did to me last year and threw me under the bus the way she did when I did nothing wrong, getting a fucking bogus RO on me, claiming I was fucking chasing after her and stalking her and all this crazy stuff, and it never happened. Even a judge, when it's without leave, that means the judge is like, you people figure this out. This is too stupid for me. But these days, in the era of cancel culture and feminism, man, when it comes to fucking women, dude. Again, I'm not poking fun at all women. I'm not really attacking all women. But a majority of them, unfortunately, have way too much fucking power to get away with a lot of things these days. I think that's as good as that's going to get. I'm not even going to mess with that, man. That's microsurgery. I filed an RO on my old landlord, and this lady told me it was brought up and they can't have people involved with domestic violence. That's ridiculous, man. You should not be fucking dictated based... You should not have to constantly be forced to live in your past. You have a right to move on with your life. Unless you're a PDF file, or a groomer, or a diddler, or a murderer, or something like that. You have a right to move on. You have a right to live your life. That looks much, much better, too. Talking about microsurgery. It's just cutting those little itty bits. I mean, there's stickers. They're not going to be perfect anyway. That's just the nature of it, but it just looks a lot better to me. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, I know exactly what that shit feels like, man. You should not be fucking judged. Well, here, let me ask you this question. How did they find out? Did somebody rat you out, or? Because that's what it sounds like to me. That shit don't make a lick of sense, man. You know what? I tell you what. Since I've gone through that myself, as much as I didn't want to crack open a beer, I'll share a beer with you tonight. Because I know what it feels like. I got 2 acquittal letters right there when people were fucking with me. One of my CEO workers or co-workers Googled me. That's what this manager told me. Oh. Well, that's why I got these. Both of them from the public defender's office. Just in case anybody ever did a background check on me and found those mug shots. Well, I got the letters right here to prove that I'm an innocent man. That I was acquitted. That's the name of the game these days, unfortunately. You know what I'll do? I'll have a glass of wine. I really don't feel like drinking beer tonight, but I will crack open some vino, because I know what that feels like. That sucks, dude. Yeah, once your reputation is fucked up online, that shit can haunt you to the day you die. And that's why in both of those cases, I told the district attorney or the public defender's office, I'm going to need letters. I mean, I'm officially retired anyway. And I work from home here when I do my eBay stuff. So I don't have to worry really about that kind of stuff. But just knowing that it's out there, that it's a specter lurking over my head, I don't need the stress. And that's why I made sure I got those letters, that I know I did nothing wrong. And there's nothing anyone can say to change that, because that's coming directly from an attorney, not for me. And yet I survive. Here's to reputations, my friend. That's why everything and anything, I don't care who has what paper or what they found online. Only I have the facts in black and white. And that's nobody's business unless I decide to show it. Sucks. I really feel sorry for people that have to have that fucking specter lurking over their heads for no reason at all. It's not right, man. Everybody has a right to move on with their life. Again, unless you're a PDF file or some weirdo or some creep, you got the right to move on with your life, man. And you should not be held hostage by your fucking past. And I say it all the time. Listen, man, I was a wild child when I was much younger. I'm not going to lie or pretend. I made my mistakes. But I'm not a convicted felon. I'm not a PDF file. I'm none of that shit. I never did hard time. Never did any of that stuff. It's a real shame that, unfortunately, that's the world we live in, my friend. The only thing you can really do now is, try to find something better. I mean, you hear all the bullshit that I go through on this channel. I sat in jail for fucking 4 nights for something I didn't even do. It was bullshit. And I knew I was right. And then, of course, you have the fucking hate squad, the hate mob that always comes after me. But then at the end of the day, who is correct? I have the paperwork in my hands. And like I said, several websites already took my mugshots down, which is good. 1 or 2 of them are being stubborn. Which I'm still working on, by the way. They're really fucking stubborn. And mostly it's Facebook. Like, I had some Google results of myself taken down. As of right now, if I were to look on Incogni's app, I think I probably had like close to 900 takedown notices sent out with my personal information. Really sorry to hear that. That sucks. If anybody knows what that feels like, it's me. You got my sympathy, man. I know what that shit feels like. It's awful. It's really awful. Well, that's why I talk about the things that I talk about here on YouTube, because I know what it's like, man. Outside the hobbies and stuff, we all have real lives, man. Like a lot of these YouTubers gin up their stories and look at how nice and happy and everything is. Bullshit, man. Not everything is sunshine and rainbows. Some of us have to deal with a little bit more stuff. And in my case, thank God I've got paperwork to back up everything that I talk about, because you are going to have people out there that will come after you and try to make shit up about you that's not true. Oh, this guy. Here's another one. I haven't transformed him once since I bought him. No, you're welcome, man. You're very welcome. Like I said, I know what that feels like. Here's Studio Series Hot Rod with the replacement head that I bought, which is a much better sculpt for this guy. But apparently now they're coming out with a Studio Series version of this. I don't know if it's going to be a brand new sculpt or not, but we'll see. I don't understand why to this day this thing is. Oh, I glued his face on, so that helmet's never coming off again. So just got to do little plastic work into, because it jams up in some spots because it's not quite perfectly round. But with the new head sculpt, it doesn't look all that bad at all. Rodimus Prime. You know, and that's why them fucking idiots that are out there, you know, they could put things that they found in newspapers. They could put all sorts of fucking paperwork out there that they think they know that they have the fucking facts, and at the same time, at the end of the day, I'm the one with the fucking final say when it comes to my own paperwork. I like the old man last night. Seemed like a good dude. Yeah, Shaky's a good guy, man. He means well. He hates fucking Trump though. Once you bring up Trump, he goes and then he starts going into like a fucking drunken rage. But he's a nice guy though. I don't want to you know, badmouth him or anything like that. But he don't like Trump at all. You mention his name once, game over. Game over. But yeah, when it comes to that sort of thing, I have the final say because I'm the one with the paperwork. Never been a convicted felon. I've never done hard time. You know, and I've always been able to defend myself successfully. You know, it's like the mother of my kids falsely accusing me of attacking her and hurting her. Meanwhile, she's the one that bit and kicked and scratched. She bit my chest 3 times. I had bite marks all over me. She kicked me. She punched me in the face because she falsely accused me of cheating on her. I am a victim of what you call parental alienation. That's why I'm estranged from my kids, unfortunately. You know, I'm not a fucking deadbeat. My kids get like $1,200 a month out of me. Divide that by 2. That's what they get until they're of age. So that's already done. I signed the paperwork a long time ago. But as long as she lives with her mother and father, sorry. You can't have that many roosters in a hen house. You know, the cousins, the mother, this, you know, the fucking grandparents, this person, that person. It's like fucking, and I'm over here in the outside. Even my dad used to say it too. You're an outsider. When my son was born, even with my daughter was a young baby. My parents would hold them, and then immediately her parents would come and snatch the kids right out of my parents' hands. And meanwhile, they're both sets of grandparents. Like, what the fuck? Like, my parents are going to kill my kids. You know what I mean? She falsely accused me of sleeping with people. And of course, the usual dumbasses. They found photos of me with other, you know, with my friends' girlfriends and fellow cosplayers and all this shit. Oh, look, just because I'm standing next to a fucking female cashier doesn't mean I'm sleeping with her. Actually, she came looking for me. And then what did she do? She cheated on me anyway. She came looking for me. I never forget the first day she walked through my door. After all that happened. All the way up until Valentine's Day. Despite myself, you know, I am a person of forgiveness. I try to be. And when she came back, she actually apologized for doing that. But then she turned out to be like every other fucking goofy woman in my life. She cheated on me anyway. With, what's his name? Fucking Savio or XV or Zavi or Xavier. Professor Xavier. I don't fucking know. I don't care. The goon. She cheated on me anyway. So what was the point? It's maddening. It really is. But like I said, she came looking for me. Pathetic. Very pathetic. And she did that because we didn't take enough nature walks. That's what she told me. We didn't go out enough. We didn't take enough walks. She never said anything. You know how women are. They want you to read their fucking minds, and meanwhile they don't open up and communicate with me, which is just aggravating, man. And it's hard to deal with that kind of situation. When a woman doesn't open up to you, how the fuck are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know if they don't talk? Which one can we take down? I can take down either one of these. Does it really matter? You know what, let me grab one that... Nah, fuck it, I'll take this guy. Yeah, gotta be careful because I don't want to knock anything over. That's what they do, my man. She came looking for me. And she knew what I went through with my father, man. With my father being sick and dying. And meanwhile, I'm sitting in fucking jail already mourning. I in a lot of ways, I still haven't got over the grief of my dad dying. I mean, I'm in a much better place now these days when it comes to my dad, but I didn't grieve properly. Yep. They're all insane. They're out of... The fuck was that? Oh, it's condensation from my from the AC. I'm like, all of a sudden, it's fucking raining in my apartment. Yeah, it's condensation coming from the grill up there. Yeah, she cheated on me with this guy because we didn't go out enough. We didn't take enough nature walks. It's fucking dumb. By the way, there's Alpha Trion from the 2-pack with Orion Pax. And his mold is based on the sweeps. See, even this is a little loose, too. That can use a little bit of joint cum also, but that's fine. He's a really good-looking Alpha Trion. I mean, he's got a serious backpack on him, but he is a shell former, so you got to expect that. And he was based off of Scourge and the sweeps. Yeah, that was her excuse for breaking up with me and cheating on me, because we didn't take enough nature walks. We didn't go out enough. I didn't buy her enough things. I didn't marry her when she wanted me to marry her. I'm like, again, I just moved to this apartment the first time we met. I already put like $3 or $4 grand into this apartment. Doesn't make sense. And then you want me to drop another 3,000 or 4,000 to move off of this property to go find another apartment someplace? No. Missing link CO2 Optimus Prime, by the way, based on the OG. I love that, man. Ugh. One of the best things that they ever did to a G1 toy. Yeah, it's maddening. It's maddening. It's disappointing. And yet, here again, here's another example of it. And I bring the receipts. There's another example of it. She's a cheater. She's a user. She is thoughtless. She is selfish. And she took advantage of me and used me. And the blanket, the shoes, and the baby diapers. Sometime tomorrow, if I'm in the mood, I'm going to march over to the social worker and hand that over to give to somebody that can use it. That's all. And if she ever tried to come back and try to win me back or something like that, should things fail? Nope. It's just a shame because, you know, the more things that happen to me, the more and more cynical I become. You know, when I find little projects like what I'm doing tonight, fixing toys, by the way. I wish I had some joint cum for this. I do have furniture polish I can put on there to stiffen that up, but it's just God, man. It doesn't end because you got these people out there that have they're fucking they're soulless. But if I were you, Gooey, if you had any kind of charges brought up against you and you were acquitted, you still can and you have the right. if you had a public defender, to get some kind of letter from them saying, hey, man, I'm not guilty of this. I did nothing wrong. Because that second acquittal letter was when I got jumped at the pool and they claimed I was being inappropriate with the kids, that I had a firearm and all this bullshit. And I sat in jail for 2 nights. And again, not only were the fucking was a police report fraudulent, but they didn't even fucking show up, because apparently, from what I learned much later on, that one of them that filed this complaint was looking at a 20-year jail sentence for some fucking crime that he committed. That's why he didn't show up in court. I didn't know that. He made up shit, probably to try to sway a judge or a jury in his personal case. Yeah, if I were you, if you did that through an attorney, like I did, because I contacted the public defender's office for that letter for when I got jumped in the pool, just in case, and it clearly says that charges were dropped, then I'm basically not guilty. And the second letter from what Jenny did, basically without leave, again, that means the judge was like, "The hell is this? You figure this out. This is stupid." That's basically what that means. I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but there's a little more to it than that. But the judge took a look and said, "There's nothing here. We got an innocent man on our hands here. He did nothing wrong. So what's the problem?" Yeah, if I were you, whoever represented you in your case, you can still contact them. You have that right to proclaim your innocence. And if you file the paperwork and you have no charges brought against you, you should get it. You should get a letter like I got, and I got 2 of them. So let's just say if by some happenstance I do get a small part-time job, or anything like that, and they do a background check, I would immediately hand them those letters with my job application and say, "Hey, look, if you do a background check on me, you're going to find some issues, but whatever you find, I was acquitted of that. So whatever you find, there's nothing there. There's nothing there." And that would have a profound effect on your reputation. That fucking sucks, man. I hate that kind of stuff. Because I know what it feels like, because I went through it multiple times now. Oh, believe me, I know what it feels like. It's awful. Alexa, what's the current temperature?
Right now, it's 79 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, shit. That means the heat's coming back. Anyway, enough with the toys. I did enough toy repairs tonight. Just want to make sure nothing falls off my shelves. Oh, that sucks, man. I know exactly what that feels like. It's awful. It is awful. It's fucking awful. Hey, if that's the case, sue for slander. Sue for, bring up a defamation lawsuit. I would. It's fucking, it's crazy, man. That's why you always hear me talking about certain shit here on YouTube, because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be falsely accused of things. I know what it's like to be lied to. I know what it's like to be made out to be something I'm not. Not a convicted felon. I've done no serious jail time. And every time somebody has tried to fucking hurt me, I've got off. Because I'm not a criminal. And people have tried to make me into a criminal. And I don't care what people found out about me in New York. I never did any hard time. All right. They never put me in jail. I was never criminally charged with anything. No matter what they think or what they have. But as a result of being thrown under the bus by people who I thought cared about me, who I thought were my fucking friends and allies. They all threw me under the bus. And I will never forgive them. Ever. There's nothing in my heart to forgive those people. After everything I ever fucking did for people up there in New York, I will never forgive them for throwing me under the bus. Ever. I don't have it in me to forgive for people that know I did nothing wrong. I was the victim of fucking domestic violence, being attacked by my ex because she accused me of sleeping with other women. When I was at New York Comic Con one year, she kept calling me on the phone, accusing me of going to New York Comic Con to stare at women's asses. Meanwhile, we're doing a fucking charity Blaster Trooper and all that kind of shit, and she was accusing me in real time. I'm like, I'm trying to get in a costume. You got to stop. And even the event organizer in the 501st, I'll give him some credit. His name is Anthony Palladino. Are you right? Are you all right? I'm like, no, she's accusing me of fucking cheating on her. I'm literally here trying to get in a costume and shit. And she was so insecure. Really? Well, it looks like I'm going to have to flag him down again. And I actually signed up with eBay's program to stop that AI shit. I'll check it out. I'll check it out and flag it down. He just won't let it. He won't let it go. And he's never going to let it go. He's obsessed. It's a fucking obsession. I firmly believe that he's a closet homo. I really think he's a closet faggot. But I'm not going to give him the opportunity. Right now we're talking about Gooey. I don't want to talk about that cocksucker. Fuck him and his kid too. I hope his kid dies in a car fire. And I'm not apologizing for that. Fuck him and his retarded toxic waste RoboCop. You ever see the toxic waste man in RoboCop? That's what his kid looks like. Fuck her. And fuck her disease too. How about that? And I'm not apologizing for that. I'll take care of it first chance I get. Yeah, because I don't see it in my news feed at all. Because I'm not like that. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the man. I don't care if he's alive. I don't care if he's dead. I don't care if his wife is alive or dead. I don't care if his retarded fucking son, who doesn't know how to take care of his animals, is dead or alive. I don't care. I really don't care. And you're not going to make me care. It's nothing more than attention-seeking narcissism. But I'll take care of it the first chance I get. And that's why, because that's all he has. Well, that's all he has. That's all he can do. Is make fun at the end of the day, because him and his crew know that they've lost, and they've lost badly. They falsely accused me. They falsely accused me of being all sorts of shit. They put my mug shots out there, and yet I'm the one with the paperwork, and you just saw it again right here on camera in real time, live. And they know that I'm innocent, but they can't let it go because they know it goes against what they're trying to do, and that's to fuck with me. And they lost, and they know they lost. So at the end of the day, all they can do is just make fun. That's all they got. And I don't waste and if you've noticed, I don't waste my time anymore. I stay in my lane. I stay in my lane. Because at the end of the day, I'm living my life. It gets rough sometimes it hurts. Like what Gooey's going through right now. I mean, I wasn't planning on drinking. That's why I broke out the wine tonight. You know, out of respect, because I know what that shit feels like. Well, I know exactly what it feels like. And you got people out there that you're guilty because they said so. Well, guess what? According to the law, which I have on my side, I am innocent no matter what. And the only reason they hide behind the computer, it's like this fat faggot right here, who threatened me. He would never show up to my home. He would never encounter me out in the street. It would never happen, because that's what cowards do. But I bet you if I ever went up to New York and I went up to his locksmith place there in Glendale, or I waited in front of the Masonic Lodge out in Whitestone, or I went to fucking Cooper's Ale House up there on fucking Aubrey Avenue and waited when they did their fucking fellowship meetings, he would drop like a stack of dimes. I guarantee it. Me, on the other hand, when I find myself in situations like that, when I'm being challenged, win or lose, I fight. And I do fist fight. That's what happened out by Walmart when that guy sucker punched me in the throat. But right now, like I said, this is for Gooey, because I know what that shit feels like, man. And I'm going there. Big Mama just confirmed it now, what I'm still going through to this day. I know what it feels like, man. I'm guilty because they said so. And here I am. You know, this is coming from a man who sent his wife to go beg for medical benefits, but then meanwhile, you know, he's a raging alcoholic, drinking Jägermeister and fucking Vorsteiner at his Masonic meetings, going on fucking yacht trips, you know, and going to parades and golf outings or whatever the fuck they do. But I'm a fraud. I'm the fraud, right, sure. No, but I sympathize. Now I hope you know me a little bit better. Why I make the live streams I do, why I talk about the subject matter that I do. Outside this sort of thing, and this, and this, and this, the baseball cards, all that kind of stuff. Reality sucks, man. Reality is shit. Reality sucks, and yet I still persevere. Determination, perseverance, resolution. And here I got cheated on, and there's the receipt. And yet I still persevere, as hard as it is. And I do these live streams because I know that there are people that are going through some hard times right now, that they're not the only one. I get what it's like to be thrown under the bus. It's like fucking give up already. But that's what obsessive creepy obsession is like. And this is coming from a fucking 60-year-old man. I have a feeling that he has a secret fetish. No, you're welcome, Gooey. Now I hope you understand where I'm coming from now. I hope you have a better understanding of why I talk about the subject matter I do in my live streams. Outside of collecting hats and jerseys and sneakers and toys and all that kind of stuff, and dealing with things like this, now you get why I talk about the things I do outside the hobby space. Oh shit, I didn't realize. Oh my god, dude, I'm on here almost 3 hours already. It's almost midnight. Damn. That's right, I'm going to stick around for a little while. You know, I slept this afternoon, so I got a feeling I'm going to be rolling around in bed. Having a couple glasses of wine might knock me out tonight. But that's all people like that have. All they can do is make fun of you because they know they've got nothing. They have nothing. They called federal agents on me. That failed. They called the leasing office in the old apartment I used to live in. That failed. They put my mugshots out there. That failed. At least I don't have to wake up every morning changing my fucking grown adult daughter's diapers with a fucking twitchy disease like she has. And he deserves it. He deserves having to wipe his daughter's ass every day. Fuck him and fuck her too. Because I know where to hurt him back. He goes after my father, I go after his daughter. Quid pro quo, they call that. An eye for an eye. Quid pro quo. Let it fucking go. But they can't. Fucking dirtbag losers. Meanwhile, New York City's being flooded left and right. Fucking crime is out of control in the subways. The NYPD have been told to withdraw out of the subways. Mamdani's under attack for being anti-Semitic for trying to go after Benjamin Netanyahu. And New York is literally sinking into the ocean, just like everything I predicted years ago when I was doing my political content here on YouTube. And I continue to be right. So don't think you're the only one, my man. Now you understand me, I hope. That's what you call being not just red-pilled, but black-pilled. And the black pill is the most bitter of them all. Reality sucks. And I know when I'm down and out and I'm feeling depressed and I feel like shit. Here, I've been working on, I'm fixing fucking Transformers stickers. And I had no intention on doing a live stream at home. I wanted to do my driving live stream because a couple of people have been asking me to do that. I'm not motivated to do that. And I don't want to waste gas. It's too fucking expensive. I really have no reason to go outside. Well, now I made that sale of those paintball mags. But with that being said, I'm still going, man. That's the trick. How do you keep going? You know, and all of you have been helping me get through this shit. This shit. Now you're seeing things from my point of view. Life is fucking difficult, man. Tomorrow when you wake up, you know, it takes me a little bit to get over things. It takes me a while to kind of like brush off the dust, but I keep going, man. At the end of the day, that's the trick. And people will hate you for that. When you can endure certain things, you can endure personal attacks, you can endure people fucking attacking your family, attacking you. Here, like they were like last year. I'm not picking on anybody here if you're watching. How they threatened to fucking take my home away from me last year when I stood up to a knife-wielding fucking maniac here last year. And which is why I made sure to keep copies of this close to my desk. I was in my legal right to stand up for myself then, and based on the threat that this motherfucker made, I'm still in my legal right to stand up for myself now if I choose to. Here in the state of North Carolina. You cannot change the law. North Carolina General Assembly 14-5.2 and .3. So I can have all the less lethals and air guns and pepper spray and batons and handcuffs and all that kind of shit. Nobody can stop me from having that. It's perfectly legal. Oh, he's spraying lead through the walls. He's outside pointing guns at people, shooting black people. What a bunch of shit. And again, I keep going. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's tedious. It's frustrating. It's lonely. Sometimes you have to have a beer or two, or smoke a cigarette, or... I'm not encouraging anybody to get into bad habits. That's not what I'm saying. That's why, like tonight, here I'm fixing, cutting stickers and fixing toys, and You know, you got to lose yourself a little bit, man. I mean, I wallow in my own misery for a little bit. And once I'm done having my few hours of grief, I come out of it and I just keep going, man. You have to. You know, like even tonight, I sold that. How much power I got here? I'm beyond drunk. I just started to relax when you went live. No, you're welcome. I hope now you're seeing things from my point of view. Why I talk about these things in my live streams. Outside the hobbies, man, I'm flesh and bone, just like everybody else. You know, you think I like when I go on the internet. Now, like I said, I paid for Incogni. They've been removing shit left and right. I've been emailed. There's one or two Facebook pages that are being stubborn to take my mugshots down, and I may have to escalate that shit. But you know, for right now, like I said, a lot of stuff has been taken down of me. You have a right to protect your fucking name, protect your reputation, and you have a right to live your life, man. Unless you've done some really egregious shit. It's awful. Right now, you are where I was yesterday and a couple days before because of this fucking bullshit. Because of this. And again, I bring the receipts. There we are, her and I doing a rock and roll picnic, all dressed up like biker people, like Harley Davidson people. And then, not only a couple weeks later, she fucking cheats. When you actually have receipts, this is what it looks like. It's not fucking fair. It's really not fair. I know what it feels like. More than you know. And now I hope you see things from my point of view. That's all I'm going to say. That's why I talk about toys. That's why I talk about jerseys. I talk about sneakers. I'm trying to find ways of making money through my eBay store because eBay right now is shit. Because nobody's spending money thanks to fucking Trump. I'm so angry with this. I can't believe her. That was right here, right in my living room. You know when she did this? I had an eBay order I wanted to get out. I told her, listen, you know, sit here, relax, do what you got to do. And then she took all these sexy photos. This is one of about maybe a dozen sexy photos that she took of herself that I thought was for me. This is a photo I took of her over at Freedom Park. And what did I get for my efforts? What did I get for my efforts? What you're looking at right now. Shit. Shit. Out of all that paperwork, the only thing that remains, if this fucking piece of shit tries anything, I got the law on my side. And I'm keeping that by my desk. And at the end of the day, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing forward. Nah, you don't want to do that. I've been down that road. You're talking to somebody that literally suffers a post-traumatic stress disorder. That's why I think a lot of people don't understand why I do these live streams. As somebody that suffers a post-traumatic stress disorder, you have to keep busy. You have to find things to keep you busy. as much as I get depressed and sad on camera sometimes in front of people, listen, when you're on camera out here on social media, it's left up to the it's not interpretation, it's up to people's imagination as to what they think of you. You know, it takes balls to come out here and talk about certain things. You know, I've suffered with post-traumatic stress disorder for years. I'm not ashamed to talk about it. I own it. That's part of who I am, unfortunately. That's why I started my eBay business. That's why I sell baseball cards, toys, sneakers, any extras. Why I collect Transformers toys. Why I do my YouTube shorts. You got to find something to do. Yeah, right now it fucking sucks. Oh, believe me, I've been there, man. Is it on this wrist? Yeah, it's on this wrist. The one, I mean, you're not going to see it because it's healed up after many, many years. I tried to slit my wrist one year. Yeah, you're not going to see. You might see a little hint of it, but as I've got older, it's kind of gone. From here to here, there's like an old scar. You may not be able to see it. Yeah, this light's not really helping much. Let me see if I turn off the LED. You know how many times I've tried that? When I was homeless in New York after my ex threw me under the bus, falsely accusing me of cheating on her when I became homeless. All I did was try to off myself in my car, taking fucking NyQuil. Taking NyQuil by the fucking handful, drinking bottles of NyQuil. But I guess I'm too stubborn because God didn't want me at that time, you know? He's saving me for something special, I think. You know, even going through all this bullshit that I've gone through recently. I'd be sleeping in my car on the side of the LIE, or the Grand Central Parkway, crying, looking at videos and photos of my kids. But, you know, it's because she's an overgrown child that does not want to leave mommy. Her brother, her mother, and father, the cousins, the brother's girlfriend, and how many other people live in that fucking house in Smithtown, Long Island. That's not normal. It's not normal. In our society, people want to turn others into floor mats to wipe their feet off on and turn you into a punching bag. And regardless and despite how I felt, how I wanted to off myself many times, I'm not going to pretend. I moved down here to North Carolina. I started all over again. And it came with its hardships. You guys know that if you've been watching my live streams. But then I started taking better care of myself. I lost the weight. You know, right now, for the sake of discussion and conversation, even though I didn't want to drink again tonight, it's just I understand this topic better than you know. And don't expect people to fucking feel sorry for you. That even goes for your own family. You're on your own. Just be prepared for how much you're going to be alone. Thank you for understanding, dude. I feel sick to my stomach. But I know I will prosper. I'm just so upset. I feel like a loser. I didn't deserve this 11 years with the company, and rumors got me canned. I'm fucking 39 years old. This company has been my fucking life. Hey, you know what? I'll mention it now. There was a time when I was coming up in the ranks. It might have been after I became a journeyman with Cardoza Plumbing in New York City. A white guy that looked like me. No, this is when I was still in my apprenticeship yet. This was after 9/11. Not that long after 9/11 happened. I had a roommate at that time. Before I moved in with the mother of my kids. A white guy with blonde hair and green eyes, hazel eyes like me, did something inappropriate in the building, 3564 81st Street in Jackson Heights, right across from the library. Did something inappropriate with a girl. And at that time, I saw a sketch of a man that looked exactly like me at that time. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? That the 115 precincts looking for this guy. It looked just like me, and I took it off the wall and I ripped it up. Apparently, the super's camera that I forgot was even in the corner caught me taking that piece of paper down. And they came and they arrested me. And they brought me to like a children's place on Queens Boulevard to grill me. And I cooperated fully. I surrendered myself. I cooperated fully. They said, "Are you willing to get into a line?" I said, "Sure. You want me to go into a lineup? That's fine." And I volunteered all the information they want because I know I never did anything inappropriate. So there were definitely like, because I heard the laughing in the background. It was more like a psychological thing to fuck with me, but I saw right through it. And I'm trying to be as stoic as I can, trying to ignore the two men on this side and the two men on that side. And the family was behind a one-way mirror. And they wanted me to say something or look like something or whatever it was, or wear like a certain shirt. And they couldn't identify me because they falsely accused me of being inappropriate. And of course, that was all flushed in the toilet. 2 days later, the fucking father walks up to me. I'm like, "Dude, if you don't get the fuck away from me, you can apologize all you want. If you don't move out of my way when I step out of this elevator, I'm telling you right now, I will make your head and the concrete a single entity for what you fucking put me through to falsely accuse me of doing something to a kid." That's a fact. I've never told that story until now. That's what the world does, man. I'm used to it. As I get older, I become more and more used to it. It's hard. Oh, it's very hard. Do you know what happened the very next day when I went back to work because I was sitting in a jail cell overnight? Cardoza laid me off. Wayne Dascoli just happened, which was one of the big supers. Wayne Dascoli happened to have died of cancer not that long after. Divine intervention fucking sucks, doesn't it? Wayne Dascoli, who was responsible for my layoff, including Pete Carafano, whether he's still working for Cardoza or not, but Wayne Dascoli died of cancer. Whoops! Divine intervention fucking sucks, doesn't it? I've been through this a lot. More than I talk about. You have no idea the things I've been through in my life. Falsely accused of shit. And yet I still persevere. Just like my ex, the mother of my kids, Maritza, accusing me. I'm in a fucking hospital with kids that are dying. We're not there for the kids. We're there more for the family. And I'm dressed in my Darth Vader costume, and she's literally accusing me of fucking sleeping with other women while I'm in a children's hospital volunteering as Darth Vader. Imagine what that feels like. That you know you're doing nothing wrong. But just prepared for the fucking loneliness, man. I'm being as pragmatic as I can. I'm being very stoic and pragmatic with this. Be prepared to be alone. I've had to learn to deal. I mean, I come on here because I talk about this stuff. I want to talk about Laserbeak. I want to talk about Bayern Munich. I want to talk about my Bayern Munich jerseys. But at the end of the day, reality gets too real, man. And eventually, sometimes, as fucking bad as it sounds, you're going to have to deal with it by yourself because nobody's going to fucking rescue you, man. Believe me, I know. The people who I thought were on my side threw me under the bus. And I talked about fucking Kevin Colbert, by the way, when he was starting problems years ago. I still got the fucking Facebook messages with him thanking me to help him dig himself out of fucking bullshit. Don't worry, Kevin's got his fucking thing coming for him. It won't be from me. It'll be from upstairs. Which, by the way, when it comes to Freemasonry, did you know that the building of King Solomon's temple and King Solomon himself actually summoned demons to help build that fucking temple because there weren't enough human beings to help build that fucker. Thank God I got away from Masonry. And I was told by certain Freemasons, all I had to do is pay my dues. And I'd be reinstated just like that. I don't want to be a part of that shit. It's fake. It's phony. It's bullshit. I'd rather be beholding to not just myself, but the Lord above. Well, even though I'm wearing Nordic, Norse mythological stuff from, yeah, whatever, man. That's all he does. Who gives a fuck? He's a slaphead, beer-bellied, ugly-looking fuck that was granted the lifetime punishment of wiping his daughter's ass with the fucking twitchy disease that she has. So he can make fun of me all he wants. He has to wake up to that every day. She'll never be married. She'll never have kids. She will never provide grandchildren to him. He is stuck with the toxic waste man from fucking RoboCop. Because he has nothing else. You know why? Because at this point, I've accepted my father's death. And he thinks that's going to fucking break me. I'm way past my father's death. I'm way past the fact that he's not here. My dad died the way he wanted to die. He drank his beer. He smoked his cigarettes. Even in his coffin, which I never showed the photos of. I do have photos of my father in his box. He wanted to go out like my ancestors. He wanted to be cremated. But my mom talked him out of it. And coincidentally, he's buried in Valhalla, New York, in Westchester. And he thinks that's going to set me off on a fucking rage. My father, if he were alive, would call him a fucking blowjob. So what's it like to wipe your daughter's ass every day because she's so fucking retarded and so messed up that her head is slanted off to one side with big fat cheeks like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid with red blotches all over it? That you'll never have the joy of having grandkids through her. And I bet you I cause him more pain by saying that. Don't worry about that. Big Mama, don't worry about that. Don't even sweat it. Because his goal is to get a reaction out of me. It's too late for that. And he knows it. And they know it. This is a different guy with a lot more age and a lot more experience. In every fucking video that he's had with my dad or my mom or my granddad has been taken down. And if what you're saying is true and there are two more of them, I bet you I get them taken down too. And I will. And now that I've signed up with this anti-AI program and I flag his channel, YouTube will not like that. Just forget them. They've tried everything. I have some of the business cards right here in my drawer. Minus my friends from the NYPD, because I'm not going to show these people's badge numbers or anything like that. Here's the FBI officer when I lived up in North Charlotte by UNC that they called federal agents on me, claiming I was planning on assassinating Biden. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It did not happen. They've tried everything to shut me up and silence me. Kevin Colburl is nothing but a fucking alcoholic who himself is a fraud, who himself is a troublemaker, who has caused multiple problems within Lessing Lodge number 608. No, you're welcome, man. You're very welcome, dude. That's what we're here for. My accolades and awards were given by city, state, and government officials, whereas fat, ugly, white old men from Lessing Lodge number 608 made up accolades and made up awards. And the only thing they have is their 501c status because they put money in an envelope and then ship it off to fucking war widows. I do more than that here to this day out of my own pocket without receiving a award. Yeah, we'll see. I'll take care of that. I'll send it to my mom, see what she says. Send it to my sister, see what she says. Because he keeps doing it. He really doesn't know what's coming. But look at this. Except for these. These are from New York, so I'm not going to show that. But this, and this is just this is their, all of this is their bullshit attempt. All of this. Every single one of these business cards from CMPD and the PD that's here, they've tried and they've failed every time. Whoops. I don't know. I really don't know. He's a 60-year-old man that should be focusing on wiping his daughter's ass with baby wipes. And his fucking dumb idiot son doesn't know how to take care of dogs. I wonder if he's paid off the fucking taxes on his former home in Maspeth, by the way. I bet you he's evading paying taxes. Whatever. Like I said, I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to care. It is what it is. At this point in my life, the only thing that they can do is make fun of me because they failed in their attempts to cancel me, and they don't like it. They've tried everything. Let me tell you, they've tried every fucking thing. Everything in the book they've tried, and they failed, and they don't like it. Because I know what their modus operandi is. I don't know. Maybe he's a closet homo. He's a closet fag. I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to talk about him no more. I don't want to talk about any of them. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still going. You got to see what he looks like now with his swollen beer belly. He looks like he's 9 months pregnant with a fucking stray dog in his belly. Like he got fucked in the ass by a collie in the backyard of his locksmith business there. I'll tell you why Kevin attacks me. Here's the real reason why. Because I'm not disabled enough. Because his daughter is a fucking genetic misfit. His daughter's an egg yolk. And he doesn't like it. He sent his wife begging for medical benefits. I got the paperwork from the newspaper. I showed that on camera before. But he'll ride around in BMW or Audi motorcycles and be in motorcycle clubs and all that bullshit. Yeah, man, don't fucking phone it in, man. The last thing you ever want to do is phone it in. I've been down that road. I tried to phone it in a whole bunch of times, dude. Let me tell you, when you get put into a psych ward and they put you behind glass walls and all that kind of shit, and you got fucking people watching you 24/7, then you're not looking to, you know what I mean? You don't want that kind of stuff, man. That shit ain't worth it, dude. Take your time to grieve like I do. You know, like tonight I wanted to drive around and do a live stream in my car because a lot of people like that stuff. But I wasn't feeling it because I'm feeling down, man. I didn't want to be cheated on now for a third straight time. Imagine what I'm thinking. But yet I'm still here fixing Transformers toys, drinking, talking with you folks, drinking a glass or 3 of wine. And I said that intentionally because this is my 3rd glass, I think, right? Talking about Transformers toys and shit. And that's the beauty of social media, man. When you get down to people's level and you strip away all that bullshit. Listen, the awards, the accolades, all the fucking Freemasonry bullshit. What was it Tubalo Cain? Let me tell you about Freemasonry, man. That whole nonsense with King Solomon's fucking castle or whatever the fuck it was. How many demons helped to build that temple? And the sodomy and sexual activities. How many wives did King Solomon have, by the way? Oops. And that they held me. 20-year-old manager told me my past makes women on. Oh, well, that's what it is. See, now again, you're experiencing what I'm dealing with. Once women have a false idea about what a man is and who he really is, they run with that shit. That's why you got to bring the receipts, dude. You got to bring the receipts. Freemasonry is a fraternity of fuckboys who think they're superior. Well, you know what it is? You know why people join Freemasonry? They want answers, and they want to be more important at what they really are. And they're not. They're shit-flinging monkeys like the rest of us. What was it? The fucking first knuckle, in between the knuckles, the third knuckle. I forgot what the fucking passwords were. And all that kind of shit. But that's why Kevin Colbert and his crew are offended that I keep these things in plastic, because it's called longevity. Of course they do. You know why? Because they ran home. And I got money. And I got health benefits. They didn't, because they're fucking losers. A lot of them made bad choices in their lives. Thank God for my dad that got me into the union. That's why I have a pension. That's why I'm on Social Security. That's why I had this little business. It's jealousy, man. See that? There's the acquittal letters once again. Oh, they fucking hate that because it goes against their narrative. I'm not going to show that because that's personal. There's my timesheet for being at the World Trade Center from my union. I'm writing you on behalf of Plumbers Local Union Number 1 member, Mr. Walter Hilligas card. And because I'm a union member, I'm not afraid to share my fucking union card number, 1173749. I am attesting to the fact that Mr. Hilligas worked at the World Trade Center. Well, you know why? Et cetera, et cetera. You know, I'm going to read this. As an unpaid volunteer, because I did what they didn't, because they're chicken shits. They stuff money in an envelope and wear fucking bathrobes or aprons and fucking Star Wars costumes and all that bullshit when I put my life on the line. But they protect themselves by putting money in an envelope, and that's really not helping anybody. Do a thing. Who was there on his own accord, without any direction from Plumbers Local Union Number 1, on September 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th, 2001. Mr. Hilligas volunteered 7 hours each evening on Wednesday, September 12th, Thursday, September 13th, and Friday, September 14th, 2001. He volunteered 16 hours a day on Saturday, September 15th, and Saturday, September 16th. During that time, he worked on the bucket brigade and debris removal under the guidance of the New York City Police Department and the New York City Fire Department, et cetera, et cetera. There's that letter. They don't want you to see that because it goes against their narrative. It's jealousy. Fucking jealousy. It's jealousy. Even the people around here, they did this for me. This is about a year old at this point. The card man. Me, baseball card man. There's LHI, which was responsible for our health coverage. Dear Walter, every year, our thoughts return to the day that forever changed it. And it's 25 years this year. 25 years this year. We are honored for the privilege to serve those who are still healing our spirit and country on that day, and in the days and months that followed, demonstrated our bravery, etc., blah, 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 blah. Here's the letter from the International Union of the United Association of Journeymen and Apprentices of the Plumbing and Pipe Fitting Industry. You know why? Because Kevin's ugly, fat, should have been aborted, gross, disgusting fucking genetic mishap that his daughter is. What's her name? Kelly some shit, whatever the fuck, who cares? Had to send his wife begging for medical benefits and begging for Social Security. Fucking retard that she is. Fucking genetic defect that probably rolled down his ugly Polak wife's leg. There's a letter a year later from the International that represents the United States and Canada. Real awards, real letters of commendation, not the fake phony bullshit that they give out at Freemason fucking events and within their precious little fucking meetings with nothing but 60-year-old white men that can't get their dick up anymore. Their precious fucking King Solomon, according to myth, had demons and had multiple fucking wives. What do they call that? Polygamy? I can prove my roots. I bet you my roots are deeper than any 10 of them so-called Germans. They pretend to be German. And they actually have several meanings in German. But I can trace my roots back to the 1600s. Fuck them people. Yeah, if I were you, like I said, I got them right here. These are the latest two. One is dated 2025. The other one's dated this year. I represented Mr. Walter Hillegas on a Mecklenburg County criminal case number, blah, blah, blah. This case was voluntarily dismissed by the accuser on November 13, 2024 in courtroom 4170. The case has been expunged, which means it never happened. And in this one, pending charge without leave, which means a judge took a look and said, this is bullshit. You need to get something like this. And they don't, again, Kevin Colburl and his crew don't like this. And they don't want you to see this. They don't want you to see things like this. Because it's of record. I have the paperwork. They don't. If I were you, if you had a public defender defending you, or you had a lawyer defending you, I highly suggest you get one of these letters like I got. If you were not officially charged with anything, trust me when I'm telling you. But you have to be very careful. If they already let you go, you can't just barge into people's offices. You can't just go off the deep end. You have to go through a very specific process. If you had a public defender that did that for you, and you know you're innocent, make them type out a letter for you like I got, and then send them a very, very cordial email. That I believe that your judgment against me is flawed. Here's a letter from, the public defender or lawyer or whoever it was that represented you. That I believe that your judgment against me and termination against me is fake and false. I would like a response, please. Like, you have to be cordial. You can't just come off the deep end. I learned that a long time ago, meeting politicians. You cannot come off the deep end. You can't just blah, blah, blah. You can't do that stuff. Just saying, you got to be careful. You got to be very careful, man. And the one thing you cannot do is let your ego get in the way. Just like this. Because if I were to go and apply for a part-time job, I would bring these with me immediately. And you have to swallow your pride. Well, then again, I got other stuff here with letters and everything else, and I'm not going to show on camera from other people even recently. And that's why these fuckers don't like it, because it goes against their narrative. And that's all they got. That's all they can do now is make fun of me. And they want to see me go wild on camera. They want me to flip my desk over. They want me to throw things. It's not going to happen. Be very careful how you play that game. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. But once you have the paperwork in your hands, you make people look fucking dumb. You make them look dumb. Watch the movie Lean on Me with Morgan Freeman and that black woman that kept going after him for trying to chain up fucking doors to keep drug addicts out. I'm just trying to breathe. I'll talk to the HR team tomorrow. I left her a voicemail letting them know. Bad move. Don't do that. Don't make phone calls, man. Let the dust settle for. I know it sucks. I'm like you. I'm very impulsive. When I feel I've been wrong, man, I'm very impulsive too. Like I want to get out there and as hard as it is. That's like when I went up there, what is it now, almost 2 weeks ago to bring that woman food. And that's when I gave up the fucking stroller, the car seat, whatever I had in the car for her fucking son. I gave it all up. Left it right there. It's very easy to lose your fucking mind, man, because you know you're right. Companies and people today, because of cancel culture and Yelp and all this fucking bullshit, dude, everything's on the fucking internet, bro. That's why I signed up with Incogni. Not sponsored, by the way. Everything. Like, let me tell you, if I were to print out you know what? I'm going to do that. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a screen capture of my Incogni account. Again, not sponsored. It's not me shilling for them. I want you to see with your own eyes how many takedowns were made. It's got to be close to 1,000 at this point. Don't go anywhere. When this live stream goes black, I'm not quitting. I'm printing out pieces of paper. Don't go nowhere. Sorry, folks. So if you can hear in the background, my printer's running like always. Again, I bring the receipts. I always bring the receipts. Just give me a little bit while that prints out. You're going to be shocked what I'm about to show you. Should be more. Is that 4 pages already? Man, my printer's good, boy. Yep, printer. Oh, where's the other ones? It's missing 2 pages. All right, let me do this again. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let me print out the 2 pages that are missing, and then we'll go into the stats. So forgive me if this is a little out of sorts here because these printed in 2 batches. I gotta figure this out here. All right, so that's the top. Broker's covered. This is number 3, and that's number 4. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this down on my desk. I'm gonna flip this around, right? Now, forgive all the Transformers cassettes here on my desk. Get these out of the way because we're talking about some really serious stuff here. So I want you, we're going to decipher what you're looking at here. Let me turn on the LEDs. If that's too bright, you know what? Yeah, that's too bright. So let me turn on green, dark blue. I think that one's good right there. That should be good. You guys should be able to see that, right? So this is my Incogni account, right? So since the first day I signed up, May 2026, up until this point, 868 takedowns of my personal information are completed. As of tonight, there are 100 still in progress. For a total from the first day I signed up, 968. That's fucking scary, man. That's a scary number of how many websites and all these data brokers have your personal information, right? 2 of which are not in this paperwork that Google, along with Facebook and several other websites, either took down my personal information or arrest records and mugshots, which I had to provide those acquittal letters for. It would have taken me 651 hours to do this on my own. I myself I submitted these links, 7 of them, to be taken down personally. So when you look at the ones that are buying and selling my personal information as of today, there are 323 of them. Imagine you're being bought and sold on the fucking internet. Isn't that scary stuff? So 4 of them, this number has gone up. 55 of them have been suppressed. 70 of them are still monitoring me. 198 are still in progress. Broker compliance. Now, this is what's interesting here. This number actually went down. There were like 8 of them that refused to comply. No bell? There you go. 313 were sent removal notices. And these are people that are buying and selling your fucking personal information. But this is daily. This isn't just a one-time thing. This is every day. These numbers will change tomorrow and will continue to change until my annual membership is up when I have to redo all this stuff. And some of these requests to remove my personal info were through Google for my mugshots to have them taken down. Because I submitted those letters, and some websites, not all, including Google themselves, complied. Because you have that right to fight for your name and your reputation. It costs money to have this. It sucks. It's awful. But I had to do it to protect my name and my rep. You have that right, folks. Oh my God, it's 12:30 already. Damn. Let me ask you this. How much longer are you folks willing to hang out here tonight with me? I probably got like another hour or so left in me. But as long as I see some numbers up there, people watching and a thumbs up. By the way, I haven't shilled my eBay store once. And I'm not going to do that. Not tonight. Not going to shill the channel. Not going to do any of that stuff. Yeah, just like I said, man. You see what I go through here on this channel. And now you got to see something behind the scenes with myself, with people fucking buying and selling my identity. It's bullshit. No, you're welcome, man. That's what this channel is for. It's not just talking about hobbies. It's not just talking about jerseys, t-shirts, eBay bullshit. You know, deep down behind it, man, you know, after you strip all that stuff down, like I said, I get it. Believe me, I get it. I get it more than you know. I get it more than you know. Ah, man, that's good. All right, I'll stick around for a little bit longer. Like I can't, and surprising enough, I'm not all that screwed up. You know, I slept for a lot of the day today. Obviously, if you can't tell, I'm starting to slur my words because the wine is starting to kick in. But yeah, I slept for a lot today during the day. I couldn't sleep all night because I was thinking about this shit. This world is fucked up, man. It really is. It's a mess, and people are fucked up. It's not cool, and it's not right. Rumors about domestic violence. Well, you better stand up for yourself quick, man. That's why I do these live streams too. You know, there's too many bad ideas going around about me. And let me tell you, once people flock to an idea has no body to kill. It has no body to damage. It's something that's in the brain. And people are convinced of fucking anything these days. That's why I have that paperwork. Even fucking Kevin Colbert himself is like, oh, he's got his paperwork in his precious plastic. Yeah, you know why? To preserve the paperwork. Because he doesn't like it, because it goes against everything that they've tried to fucking spew about me. Oh, he tried to kill the mother of his kids. He tried to choke her and bullshit. Meanwhile, here I am. Is she dead? No. Did I serve hard time at Rikers Island? No. Of course not. That paperwork is buried in my fucking closet somewhere from New York. Because people don't want to hear it. And especially having the stuff that I have from the recent shit, oh, that broke them. That completely broke them. They don't like that. Because it goes against their narrative and what they're trying to push. I just wonder if Kevin Colbert paid the taxes on his old house in Glendale. I wonder if he's a fucking tax evader. Just curious. Now, how much money did he pay for his motorcycle and car? But then he goes and sends his wife out begging for fucking Social Security? How pathetic is that? And then he goes on fucking... He complains about me having air guns. But then meanwhile, he lives right next to a firing range. In Calverton, New York. Fucking hypocrite. And then he attacks politicians for having guns in New York. But it's okay for him to shoot shotguns around his fucking, all of his fucking white bourgeois friends in Calverton, right? Bullshit. I wonder how many little brown people are working over at his precious locksmith job. And he has the right to wear a fucking Charlie Kirk shirt. Oh, I've been digging around a little bit. He actually was bragging about this fucking Charlie Kirk collared t-shirt that he had or some stupid shit. You always catch people with their hand in the fucking cookie jar, folks, don't you? Always. I have to say, I think this is probably one of the longest live streams I've ever done. Jeez. No, but I get it. It gets tiresome. When you have to constantly defend yourself. It's awful. It's fucking awful. And it sucks and wears you down. And sometimes in life forces you into plan A or plan B. You have to make up your own plan C. Because if plan A and plan B don't work, that's when I understand what you're thinking, what's going through your brain right now. Listen to what's outside my door. I don't know if the camera or the mic will pick it up. That's the sound of peace. That's the sound of nature doing what nature does. My front door is wide open. talking to you fine folks, sharing some war stories. Other people buy their friendships. I don't. And I never will. But sometimes, unfortunately, you're going to be forced. As much as I hate to say it, sometimes you just have to walk that path by yourself, man. That's what makes you who you are. It's like, not to sound like a PSA or anything like that, but I can remember nights sleeping in my car, fucking helpless. Just fucking helpless. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Finally. Sorry. Watching that little gnat fly around, I finally swatted his ass. It's a tedious, lonely fucking journey, man, when you deal with things like this. I didn't ask to be cheated on. I didn't ask to be called a fraud. I didn't ask to be falsely arrested multiple times. And yet here I am. You have to keep going. I've been down that road, man. I put a knife up to my wrist. Oh, I've done all sorts of shit to try to fucking make myself lights out. But you keep going. You have to. You got to. You have to. Somehow. Some way. You got to find that one. If there are 100,000 negative things going against you, you have to find just that one thing. For me, it's my eBay business. It's this YouTube channel. It's my collectibles. I have my little sanctuary here. I even though I'm by myself, even though my friends all moved out of here, I still got good friends and neighbors here. You guys heard Shaky last night talking in the live stream. I still got some decent people I'm surrounded by. But after that, I'm very much by myself. All my family is back in New York and Pennsylvania. It's hard, man. I get it. Oh, I get it. Sometimes, like I said, you're going to be alone. You're going to feel alone. You're going to feel lonely. And people will fucking hate you for that when you come out of it. No, I get it, man. That's what I've been dealing with Jenny, with Karen, with Milna, now with Maria. Try to imagine sitting in a jail cell for 4 nights when you know you did nothing wrong. In an orange jumpsuit. In a room that's half the size of my living room with a fucking prison toilet. And you can't even sleep because you can't shut the light off above your head. I get it. And yet I'm still here. Somehow. But try not to get emotional. Those scars never go away. They don't. They just don't go away, them scars. I don't know if I'm better off going through that, or do I have to live in hindsight for the rest of my life? I don't have an answer. I wish I did, and I don't. I don't have the answers. I wish I did. You get put through so much shit. You get changed forever. Well, the same goes for you too, man. I mean, you know, if you got fucking women coming after you, you have to prove your innocence, but you have to do it in a smart, logical way. You cannot go off the deep end. Believe me, I know, man. You can't go off the deep end. You have to plan and prepare. Nobody's going to help you. Oh, believe me, I know what that feels like. You might have one or two good friends, or maybe your family, but don't expect people to fucking be there. That don't you hate human nature? Don't you fucking hate human nature when you're at your worst? Nobody's there. But when you're successful and you got money and notoriety, oh, everybody will surround you. Now I'm at that point in my life. Either you're with me or against me. Fuck you. You're either with me or you're against me. It's a fact. It's an absolute fact. You're either with me or you're against me. And that's when you're at your lowest, that's who you truly see who's on your side. And everybody that you thought were your friends and your family, when you're going through hard times and nobody's there for you, and when you come out of it, like Kevin Colbert, like his daughter is going to be a forever retard. And I'm still here. Oh, he hates that. And I know he does. He likes to pick on my dad, so I'm going to pick on this fucking retarded, Gumby-faced fucking kid. I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, does it change anything? Of course not. But it's okay for him to beg for medical benefits. Send his poor Polak wife to go beg for Social Security. Meanwhile, he's hanging out with the boys every night drinking. Who's the real bad person in this mix? Well, Gooey, welcome to my world. I don't have the answers. I'm not going to try to have the answers. That's why I do these live streams, because I know outside these hobby spaces, no, there is no forgiveness. There is no forgiveness. These people made their point to turn their backs on me and hurt me. I cannot forgive. Even though our Lord and Savior, well, technically, I mean, I'm baptized in other faiths, but according to the Bible, Jesus Christ encouraged forgiveness. I can't. There is no forgiveness. When people set out to hurt you, let me tell you, when Kevin Colbert was starting fights with all the other Masonic lodges, accusing them of this and that and everything else, I helped him. I threw my name. I still got the Facebook messages that I screen captured. And he would say, "Thank you, brother." That's when I first moved here to North Carolina. Just like every other motherfucker, he took advantage of me as well. There is no forgiveness. Once you hurt me and you take advantage of me. Am I seeing things? Oh, you know, there's a big-ass moth is flying around the outside of my window. I'm like, what do I see floating around outside? Sorry about that. You know what it is? I got the red, white, and blue. I got the flags up there, not to change the subject, but I got the red, white, and blue lights. And it's almost 1 o'clock already. Holy fuck, almost 4 hours doing this live stream. Jeez. No, I can't forgive. There is no forgiving. When you purposely and intentionally set out to hurt somebody, you cannot be forgiven. Period. The shaky's too. No, I've been sitting in front of the camera the whole time. I know what you're trying to do, Gooey. It's fine, man. I get it. It's a shitty time, man. I don't have answers. I don't have the answers for you. All I can do is just tell you in my experiences that you're going to have fucking people out there. You'll know who your real friends are. You'll know who your real family is. You'll know who's on your side and who's not. When you're at the lowest of the low, who's really by your side. That's the black pill. Take the black pill like I did. No, I don't know about that. I'm not an answer guy. See, if you understand me, I'm not the guy I'm not the guy that talks about absolutes. I just talk about my personal experiences and how people reacted when I had all this money and all this notoriety and blah, 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 blah. But then when I'm down on my fucking knees begging for help, it's called the bystander effect. There's the dead dude laying in the middle of the street, but you walk by them like they don't exist, like homeless people. I don't have answers. It's not my place to tell people what to do with themselves. And I know many of you have offered me advice, but at the end of the day, it's up to me how to handle things. And the truth of the matter is, the way things are going these days, man, it's fucking dog eat dog. And Gooey, now you're starting to understand where I'm coming from. And I'm sorry that you're seeing things from my point of view. People and society and your supposed friends and your family, everybody's full of shit. People that, yeah, you're my brother. Hey, brother, how you doing, brother? Hey, what's going on? Yay, brother. Bullshit, they're not your brother. The very second you get into trouble, where the fuck are they? But they'll eat your food and drink your beer. I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it more than you know. I understand what that feels like more than you know. You give all of it and you get nothing in return. But then again, if you look at it logically and pragmatically, it's just a job. Fine, if you have a reputation like that, as far as 11 years with that job, that's a huge resume to have. Apply for another company that fucking is looking for somebody like you. Period. Yeah, it sucks. It's awful. You know what it is? When you get comfortable. Here, I'm not going to lie. When I was with Cardozo Plumbing, I was comfortable with them. I was a snot-nosed young punk, that thought he knew it all because I was very competitive because my dad taught me a lot about plumbing before I got in the business. But you get comfortable. I never got laid off before, and it's because of the bullshit that I told you about. Well, there you go. So you already know what you need to do. I've been down that path. Why do you think I have those letters? I had to push people and make phone calls and text messages and emails. It wears you out, man. It does wear you out. I'm glad that you understand me more than anything right now at this point. And that's all I've been talking about with these live streams. Outside the hobby space. The fucking world will eat you up and spit you out. But if you know how to fight against it in the right way, more power to you. And people will hate you because people will set out to destroy you. And I'm still here. And I have no fucking plan on going anyplace. Yeah, I'm feeling down. I didn't think a third woman this year would cheat on me. But still, You got to keep going, bro. Got to keep going. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think I can drink any more wine. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. This has got to be the longest live stream I've done on this channel. I kind of feel bad to say I want to relax and end it right here, but you're on your own, man. I hate to say it. But believe me, if there's one piece of advice, whatever you do, don't go off the deep end. Be logical. Be thoughtful. Even against your fucking enemies, be courteous. They're waiting for you to make the wrong move. They're waiting for you to... Blah, blah. Was it longer last night? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I had Shaky here. Yeah, you're right. You know what I think is going to help me right now? Let me go make myself a turkey sandwich. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. As a matter of fact, I don't think I can swing the camera around that far, but I'm going to make myself a little sandwich because I'm hungry. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, pardon me. No, I'll stick around for a little bit longer. I just got to get some food in my stomach. You're playing blackjack? It's funny because when the old school crew used to be here, turkey sandwich is shorter than cooking plantains, man. Stick around. Yeah, this is going to be easy. This is going to take me like 5 minutes, if that. I always come prepared, man. I always got Tupperware loaded up with cold cuts just for such events. So... that. I just got a little mayonnaise. Got turkey. Got turkey on whole wheat bread right now. I'll throw some white American low-fat cheese on there, even though this is technically processed cheese shite. A little bit of mayonnaise on that, and I'm good. No, you're welcome, Gooey. I think Penny, I think is TKO for the rest of the night. You're not going to hear from Penny tonight. And Penny will. If I were to live stream tomorrow, you would see Penny in the chat immediately. But Penny knows me better than anybody. Is cool. Man, because I was on YouTube for a long time. Oh shit. I just realized. Oh, they're on my head. I'm looking for my reading glasses. Whoopee. Yeah, Penny's funny like that. Penny knows me from when I used to do Manispherian content, less lethal content, pro-Trump content, all that good stuff. But doing this hobby stuff is just much easier, man. Cheers, by the way. Oh, yeah. Well, the name of Penny's original channel was Penny Pounder. Because within the manosphere, at least at that time, a couple of years ago, you had this one overweight black woman. She called herself Penny something, I forget. Not trying to stir up all that kind of shit. But there was a handful of us that used to do live streams together. And this woman was like a fucking troll. Like a hard-nosed, annoying fucking troll. You had me, you had oh, I can't even remember their names. There was like 5 or 6 of us. Seafood Black Irish, he died years ago. Oh shit, I can't remember their names. Hidden MGTOW, that was one. Oh shit, I can't remember their names. I really can't remember their names. Oh man, I'm brain farting. Yeah, it's Seafood Black Irish, Hidden MGTOW. Yeah, I sold it. It actually sold tonight. It did sell. The magazines with the adapter. I was shocked that it sold that quick. You know what it is? They discontinued it years ago. And I don't use mags. I have an electronic hopper for my Pepperball SX. It was meant for less lethals, but I had that for years. And unless I was doing demos, it's been sitting. Excuse me. It's been sitting collecting dust. And again, if it's something I'm not going to use, why am I going to hold on to it? Might as well just try to make some money off of it. And within like a couple hours, it sold just like that. Well, at least I got a little food in my stomach. Cheers, everybody. Ah. Don't talk like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't talk like that. Let me tell you, look at me, man. I'm 49 years old. I've been through the fucking ringer. Not like other, I mean, there are people that have been through way worse. I'm not here doing this shit. There are people that have been through way worse than myself. You know, you look at burn victims. You look at our military coming back from fucking battles. They blew their hands off trying to disarm mines. You look at police officers, their fucking legs are blown off because of criminals, all that kind of shit. Believe me, man, it could be way worse. That's what I try to tell myself. That's the message I always put in my brain. Yeah, it sucks. A lot of things suck. Hey, man, I've held up a knife to my wrist many times. I tried to off myself plenty of times. But yet, I'm still here. Still here. Regardless and despite that. And that's the trick. That's the trick. It's to keep going. Can't just fucking fold up and give up. Believe me, I know what that feeling feels like, man. When all is lost, shit's not worth it. Excuse me. As a matter of fact, guys, excuse me, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I want to check something out quick. You hear the printer in the background? That's the shipping label for the Tipman magazines I sold tonight. Minus fees and all that kind of shit. I sold it for $109.99, whatever 15% is of that. It's probably like $89 or some shit I made tonight. Talking with you folks. Which I'm going to prepare that box right now. I think it's that one right there. Should be this one, is it? Earthrise Optimus Prime. No, so I put it over here. Give me 1 second, folks. Should be this box, I think. Yep, there it is. Okay. So there it is. Sometimes you never know. Sometimes you get hit with good luck, sometimes you get hit with bad luck. It's what you do with it. You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm worried about my eBay business. I think my eBay business is on the verge of tanking. If I don't keep up these eBay sales, if people don't buy baseball cards off of me, and they don't buy my junk off of me, my business is going to end up folding up. And then I'm going to have to really decide, what do I do with myself at that point? I've actually been offered part-time jobs around town here. But it's just, I'm so used to doing things from home, especially being an LLC. And I just renewed, you know, I was telling you folks, you know, I renewed my business license until next year. But the way things are going right now, if I didn't have all this extra stuff to sell, I think my eBay business would be dead. I honestly believe my eBay business would be dead. And yet somehow I'm finding ways to keep it going. Here's an example. There's a shipping label for those magazines that I sold for my Tipman 98 Custom or the Pepperball SX that I'll never use. And still, there's that light at the end of the tunnel, my friend. Take your victories where you can get them. What am I going to do with my eBay business if it falls apart? I have no idea. You know, if it does fall apart, I'll probably have to pay. Because right now, I'm legit until next year. However, I can buy myself out of my own eBay business by filing paperwork to cancel my LLC. Technically, you don't need a business license. The only reason I got a business license is to make sure that, you know, it's not just for reputational purposes, but in case somebody tries to sue me, you know, claiming things are fake and this and that and all that bullshit. But so far, so good. You know what I mean? There it is, ready to go for tomorrow. Finished. Somehow there's always that light at the end of the tunnel, but I don't know at this point. I really don't know. I still have a couple jerseys. I did list an Optimus Prime for sale. Another one. I gotta find the stuff for this Megatron right here. If I can find it, that'll be for sale. I got a couple jerseys that I want to list for sale because they're too big on me. They don't fit me. Or it's just stuff I don't wear. But it's the sports card stuff that has me the most worried because That's what I bet on. I bet on. My whole eBay business revolved around that. And now all of a sudden nobody's buying baseball cards. It's the well's dried up. I have to be realistic. Until something changes or something happens, I've got to find other ways to make money. You're not the only one, so am I. Every eBayer who has a YouTube channel has been talking about this. You know what I'll do? I'll wrap up after I finish this last glass because that bottle is empty. And that's about a decent glass of wine right there. Cheers, folks. Yeah, I've been fortunate that at least I built up a whole bunch of stuff that if I need to sell it, I will sell it. Including the jersey I'm wearing right now. If I have to sell it, I will sell it. Whatever it takes. Not saying that my regular income won't take care of me. It's just going to get tough after a while. Because anything I make on eBay is disposable income. So I'm going to have to really think and think hard. What is it I'm going to do? What's the plan? As a joker would say. The answer is, I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I did. I wish I knew. But we're not the only ones. It's happening everywhere. I turn on YouTube and I'll start searching through random shit. And then I'll see other eBayers. I would grab Aaron Judge. You can't. 37 after MLB lockout next season is done. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with that either, with that whole lockout stuff. That's still a big specter hanging over everybody's head. You know, what's funny is that my father's house in Pennsylvania is still on the market. And the real estate agent has been trying to convince my mother to come down on her price because the house just isn't selling. That could become Chippendale dancers. Fuck no. Uh-uh. No, jeez. I don't know about that. Oh, guys, I'll be honest with you. I'm starting to feel the final effects of this wine, even though I had a turkey sandwich just now. But I think I'm ready to call it quits. Listen, everybody, God bless you all. Honestly, man. I'm not the Pope or anything like that, but much appreciated, man. Hey, listen, if I can't take a roasting by my own audience, then who the hell am I? You know what I mean? I'm just as human as the rest of you folks. But I'll be honest with you, I think I'm starting to feel a little burnt out, man. But I appreciate you handful of people hanging out with me tonight. And listen, hey, Gooey, we're on your side, man. Believe me, I know what it's like. You saw the letters, you saw the paperwork. And got to stay strong, man. I know it's tough right now. This channel hopefully isn't going anywhere. There'll be plenty of live streams, plenty of reviews, smack talking, all that bullshit. But tomorrow's another day. I'm done, man. I'm done. That's enough wine for me. I didn't even want to drink tonight, but yeah. Excuse me. Folks, I'm going to sign off. Again, God bless you all. Take care. Stay safe. Tomorrow's another day, man. Peace out.